It's a Wednesday morning in the break room, right?
Yeah. No, it's Thursday.
Thursday. No, it's Thursday. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Everything's all
Kimmy threw
thrown
us
off.
off.
Yeah, no. Way to go, Kimmy. We'll talk
Sorry.
about that later. Thursday morning, the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on? Welcome back, buddy.
Doing good, buddy.
So you feeling okay?
Feeling better.
Good.
Feeling better.
Here we go. Feeling okay? Feeling better.
I am.
Pulling through.
I'm getting through.
As good as I can be.
I'm here for you guys.
Shut up. We all have to have a discussion later in the show.
Why?
Well, I don't know if you were listening to the show yesterday, Kimmy, after you got up.
I was not.
Tommy and I got a little suspicious after one move you made yesterday.
Yesterday, the move I made yesterday?
Yeah, you made a move yesterday, and then
Okay.
all of a sudden something clicked. And we started looking at evidence, and we've come to a conclusion.
Okay.
But we'll get to that later
All
in the
right.
show. Welcome back. Great to have you. We're glad you're feeling as good as you can
Thank
be.
you.
Good. We're 11 days into the new year.
Oh.
Which means most people who have New Year's resolutions are still following those New Year's resolutions.
Okay. All right.
And the most popular New Year's resolution is get healthy.
The chub.
Yeah, lose weight. This times out perfectly folks on the west side who plan on doing that.
The west side.
Yeah, story on 13 Wham yesterday. The town of Greece had their grand opening for what they're calling the Center, a new fitness center located at Vince Tefani Boulevard in Greece.
Ow!
So I'll quote the story.
Yeah, lift this.
It's a state-of-the-art facility right next to the Greece Town Hall. Includes fitness equipment and activities for all age groups. It was a 2-year project. They finally got it done, right? And what's great about it is if you are a Greece resident, you can join this place for free.
Oh,
So,
that's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now, if you don't live in Greece, you can still buy passes. You can use it. But like if you're a resident of the town of Greece, this place is free for you to use to go get yourself healthy.
Fantastic.
And what's great about stuff like this is Greece is not the only town that does it. In fact, I think most towns now in the greater Rochester area have free health fitness facilities for their
The town people.
residents to use. Yes, exactly. Like your wife takes like classes like this through Pittsburgh.
The Pittsburgh
Community
Center.
Yeah.
And all of it's free, right? Like I know Henrietta has like a fitness area, a place you can go like jogging inside. I know the town of Gates, at least when I was there, they would let residents use like the high school weight room and things like that. So that was totally free. So that means the majority of people that can hear us right now could go do this for free anytime they want.
Anytime.
Yet,
Yeah.
gyms across the greater Rochester area are jam-packed full of people right now who are paying for the privilege of working out.
Yeah. Right.
Why?
That's a great question.
What about these town fitness centers? Why do people not want to use them?
Well, some people may not know about them.
Okay,
Yeah.
possible.
Because I didn't know about this till my wife started going to that thing. I didn't know that was a thing.
You don't read like the town bulletins they send home once a quarter
No.
with all like the free classes you could take as an adult.
Yeah,
Learn
I
how
know
to
that.
paint pottery.
Are the
Take a casino trip on a bus.
Yes.
Want to go to a Blue Jays Yankees game? $14.
are the hours a little bit more limited at these places?
It's a good
maybe?
question. Good question.
You know, maybe it's not a place you can go after work because it's already closed.
I mean, so it could be that. It could be that maybe these are designed towards older and younger folks because that's who.
But that's kind of what the Y also does. Because, like, people my age can work out at the Y for free.
Yeah.
almost.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like $25. Like, if you're over a certain age.
I
it's
love
like,
how in Pittsburgh
Silver
$25 is
sneakers.
free.
No, I mean, that's for like the year.
Oh, you can afford that, millionaire.
You ain't got $25, fat ass.
$25 extra a year. Look at me.
Your fat ass has got $25.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever it is, I think my dad does it.
But it's like pretty goddamn cheap.
Yeah.
So there's like a million options out there. But to your point, why are you going to these? Unless you feel like you want you get a better workout because they have better equipment or something.
Maybe
or-
that's possible. But then again, like, I mean, how many people going to the gym right now are like training to be,
Yeah.
Mr. Olympia?
I know.
Like, most of this stuff, it's all basic stuff. So there's 3 ways to look at this. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It's the possibility that, one, people, like you said, think that you're getting a better workout, a better experience at a paid gym as opposed to the town one. 2, there's a negative connotation to going to the free gym.
Yeah, you're working out with your grandmother.
You go, okay, but what's the problem with that?
Some people, a younger person, doesn't think it's cool. They
don't
want to go
know.
to this different gym.
But nobody's going to see you there unless they're also there.
Yeah, grandma.
You know.
Grandma doesn't even know how to use Facebook. It's not like she could take a picture and post it,
Right.
right? She just
I would
gotta-
actually think that'd be a much more relaxing gym experience.
Or 3, People that are going to the gym right now, paying to go to these gyms, aren't going to work out. They're going just to be seen at the paid gym.
Yeah, it's almost like a social event.
Is that what it is?
Maybe.
Could be. I mean, I've noticed a lot more. I don't even know if they're people like influencers or what to call them, but they're people that like to record their workouts. So maybe they want the
glitz.
Yeah, they want the a specific gym in the background to show off. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, right? Like if you're trying to tell people, hey, I'm working out. Okay. It's just the whole gym scene is the stupidest thing.
Yeah, but it's genius, too.
Like, first of all, can I sound like kind of a old man for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. There's been this big thing the last couple of years, and Kimmy, you've noticed this, with what women are wearing to the gym and what is appropriate and not appropriate.
What they ain't wearing.
Okay, so here's the thing, man.
Is it getting that skanky?
Look, man.
Are you saying, are you going to be the moral compass here on what's appropriate and not appropriate?
It's not a moral and appropriate thing.
Your ass is hanging out.
Look. You know me, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Whatever makes you happy, you do it. Fine. God bless you, right?
So what's going on?
I do have to say,
Skimp.
some things I've seen in the last couple of months. What are we doing?
It's
here?
too tight.
Oh my God.
And everything's like too small.
Oh my God. Oh my. How is that even comfortable?
You're sounding like a dad.
I know. I'm sorry. I know what I sound like. But Kimmy, that is not comfortable. And it leads me to believe that they're not there to work out. They just want to be like seen by people. And I know how bad that sounds.
They want attention.
Okay.
I mean,
now you made it sound even
Well,
worse.
that's what you're exactly. If you're saying you want to be seen, you want to skank it up and you want attention for your body.
It's not just women. It's men,
Yeah,
too.
guys take a lot of, like my husband puts a lot of thought into what he wears to the gym. A lot of thought.
Does he match?
Oh, yeah. Like he'll ask me if this goes. And I'm like, who cares? Who freaking cares?
Like, there's a guy I kind of know. Because I haven't. This is going to make me sound like a dick, too. I avoid the gym for like the first 3 weeks to the month of the year.
Because it's packed.
Well, yeah, and like here's the thing, man. I'm happy. Like you want to go make your, I was 300 pounds, right? Like take it step by step. You do you. I'm not here to judge anybody.
Yeah.
It's just I don't have 45 minutes to wait for these certain weights that I need, so I'll work out in my prison gym basement. You know what I'm saying? Like until everything evens itself out again. But the last time I was there, this guy I kind of know.
Yeah.
Like one of those like gym side people. I was wearing blue shorts with a black shirt.
Ooh.
And he says it to me, he goes, why are you wearing blue shorts with a black shirt? And I was like, because I'm working out.
Because
You're
it's
just
going
gonna
to be
sweat.
sweaty anyways. You're not going to tell the difference.
And he says this to me, and I started looking around, and I realized, like, all of these guys that are working out, and they're all slightly younger than me, like late 20s, early 30s, they're all in hundreds of dollars worth of workout clothes.
Because I guess it makes them feel good. I don't know.
Yeah, my husband will he'll worry about what socks he's wearing.
Really?
Like, who notices that?
Like, what do you mean socks?
Like, because he wears like the, I don't know, the ones that come up to like your like lower calf, you know?
The old schoolers?
You know why? It makes your calf muscles look huge.
But those are like the old school ones kids wore to high school when I was a kid.
Yeah, they're back, baby. A lot of guys wear them.
But like, he's like, should I wear these like under my pants, over my pants? Like, he'll like go through like different looks with the socks. And I'm like, I don't know. Aren't you going to take your pants off anyways?
It's the
You're going
stupidest
to be
thing.
in shorts once you get there.
Stupidest thing. 252 WCMF. And my wife falls into this trap, too, where like she
Well,
wants...
I can understand women because it's all about fashion to begin with.
No, but you're there to...
It's not so much about fashion as it is, like, the way you move in it.
I can tell you who you can thank for all this crap.
Oh, please. Please tell us.
It's that Lululemon. Isn't that started out as workout wear?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It was for
but,
yoga
I mean,
and Pilates and all that stuff.
You're cursing about Lululemon.
But that's what started it. And then your boy came in here wearing it. You busted his balls. Then you started wearing it.
It is comfy.
And then your boy Ryan,
You all
your
get
brother
sucked
started
in.
squeezing into it.
Yeah.
So you all
It is funny how
you
hard...
all ran to the girls' store
To
to
your
put on
point-
your yoga pants.
Bro, you're going to... In that outfit, you're going to talk to me about running to the
And
girls' store.
It
talking
is
about?
funny how hard people fought against Lululemon, but the second they have one Lululemon item, hey, this stuff's pretty nice.
It is unbelievably comfortable. It is
But
not...
it's super expensive.
It is. It's not
Yeah.
worth the
Like
money,
just
but it is
one little
unbelievably
piece of something, it's like $100.
Yeah.
Look who's talking. I don't even want to know what those boots and socks cost together.
Nah,
Like-
they're nothing.
Yeah,
I got them
you
at Kmart.
live in Lululemon country.
You
I
do.
know.
You
Well,
have
they got
the-
that store there.
right there.
Yeah.
No, but I think this was happening way before Lululemon. Again, we started this discussion with this new facility. It's called the Center. It's open in the town of Greece. It's a fitness center. It's free to use for everybody in the town of Greece. And even if you don't live in Greece, you can buy passes to go use it.
But it's going to be slam full of blue hairs.
Well, I mean, that and, younger people, right? Like that stuff, again, it's like teenagers who don't want to work out at the high school and older
Old folk,
people.
yeah.
But like every town most towns in this area have something like this. You can go there for free. Your taxes pay for it, so it's like stupid not to use it. Yet, right now, the beginning of the year, all of these gyms that cost money, anywhere from $10 to like $150 a month, are slam full of people that could be using these facilities that nobody's using.
So my brother, who is 77 years old, considers himself a serious weightlifter.
Okay.
So he's never going to go to that place. He's going to go to the place where he works out with his people, where he just does deadlifting and walks around for 2 hours. But he's never, because he thinks he's serious. He thinks he's like a serious competitive weightlifter.
Well, and it's also his social hour of the day, too.
It's his social hour, and he competes in these senior weightlifting Olympic things, right? Where he only does one thing. He just picks up the weight and puts it down. Then he'll lift it over his head. But like he would never go to a place like that. Because he thinks that's not for him.
Okay.
Like
it's not advanced enough.
It's not at his level of competitiveness.
Okay.
I mean, certain people they have this fake image in their head of what they're trying to achieve or what they have achieved.
Yeah, I mean that might be exactly what it is. Like the level that I'm at versus the level of these people.
Yeah, I'm not working out with these. It's amateur hour over here. So go put on your Lululemons and do your squats.
No, but here's the thing. You brought up Lululemon caused this whole like gym fashion trend. It was going on while I was in high school. It was just whatever name thing you were wearing. Because like Under Armour blew up when I was in high school.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
became the thing you had to match when you were at the gym. And then Nike and Adidas
So now
jumped
your dad
on that.
wears it out Saturday night.
No, you're right, though. I'm like, look,
That became standard dad wear.
it is amazing how fast it went from, wow, this is super cool, to Dad got this hat at Marshall's. We stopped at the Finger Lakes Premium Outlet, my daughter and I, on the way home from a hockey game over the weekend. And we went into the Under Armour outlet. And like that Under Armour stuff can get expensive.
Yeah.
Unless you're at the outlet where everything's like $10.
No kidding.
Like it's one of those things like, this shirt's $90. This week at Marshall's, it's $10. You lying sons of bitches. So, no, first of all, the fashion trends in the gym has been around for like 30 years. It was going on in the 80s. You had women wearing leggings and onesies.
That's where it started.
Well, the leg warmers and the
Everything
leotard
matched.
thing.
Yeah.
Don't deflect. It was your
But
generation.
guys weren't wearing
yes,
that.
they were wearing stuff to
no
match at the gym.
sweatbands?
Only Richard Simmons.
My ass. I've seen
That
pictures.
was his third video.
I've seen pictures of my dad back in the day, like the tank top.
Shorts.
Yeah, that was barely there, matching his short shorts, matching the stripes on the tube socks that went up to his calf. Like, shut up. Don't sit here and be like, we were tough back in the day, the pastel tank tops.
Just throwing around the old medicine ball.
So, I'm sorry, you were going to say something?
Nope.
So I guess the moral of the story is
What's
this.
that?
Look, man, if you are looking to get yourself in shape, or you feel like you want to move around
Get
a little
after
bit,
it, brother.
And like, here's the thing.
And
Go,
sister.
go at your own pace. Take your time. Baby steps are better than no steps.
And listen to your body.
Exactly. That's very important. But don't feel like you have to do anything else. Don't feel like you have to be at a specific place because it makes you cooler. Don't feel like you have to fit in the place that you're in anyway, because the fact of the matter is nobody's really watching you.
Don't listen to a show that constantly puts people down and mocks what they wear.
You.
Listen to a good positive show like us.
You have been doing the mocking and putting down this entire time. Kimmy and I are trying to uplift people on a Thursday morning.
She literally mocks her husband before he leaves the house.
That is ridiculous. That's
I don't
stupid.
know. I'm just telling you what he asks.
We got a Dynamite. Kimmy's husband always looks super sexy going to the gym. Kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We've already started it. We're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7, Bills Steelers 1 o'clock Sunday. And we talked about how expensive these tickets are.
Yeah.
You got Steelers fans right down the road that travel really well. You got Bills fans that are all of a sudden back on the bandwagon after
come on,
6
man.
and 6.
Playoffs, baby.
Okay, great.
What?
You would think anybody that has the opportunity to go is going to take it no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, if you're dying to go, why not?
Well,
What are you waiting on?
we as we get older, we start to see things differently.
Oh, sure. Your tastes change, your moods,
And
your socks.
even the things that you love and have loved since a child, they can take a little bit of a backseat to other things that have appeared in your life.
Sure.
There's a decision that's been made about this weekend, and I'll be honest with you. I still can't believe this is what I'm going to do.
Oh, it's your decision.
Yes.
Oh.
But at the risk of sounding like a bitch, I don't think there's any other option.
Okay.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Speaking of football, yesterday was one of the craziest days in football news we've seen in years.
Yeah, a couple of big announcements.
Yeah.
Two of the greatest coaches of their generation are no longer there, and one totally eclipsed the other yesterday after the announcement had already been made, and I feel really bad for him. But what's crazy about this, as insane as that day was yesterday, we haven't even gotten to the biggest fish that everybody's waiting for.
Oh.
And we'll talk about it
All right.
next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. You know, there are some days when the news comes all at once.
Oh, sure.
And in the sports world yesterday, it was one of those days.
Yeah.
Because you have two guys that you can argue are the greatest coaches of their generation. One, you can argue is the greatest coach of all time in this
Well, I don't know
sport.
who else it would be.
And
Modern time, right?
Yeah, well, modern definitely. They're both done. And it sucks because one guy got his light stolen by the announcement of this other guy. And here's the weird part. We haven't even gotten to the biggest fish yet.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. There's an issue out at Eastview Mall.
Were they stealing now?
It has nothing to do with stealing, although there are folks accusing the town of trying to steal this property away from a business.
Oh.
There's been a big hole in the mall for the last, 2.5 years. And the town says they've had enough of it. They want to put something there.
Oh, is this where they had that truck parked?
No.
right.
It's an actual store.
Oh, okay.
So we'll catch you up on all the details there, but it's what the town of Victor has planned. If they're able to use this space that has someone in this room, it sounds excited.
I don't know how I feel about that. I've never experienced this before, if it's a thing.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So the Bills play the Steelers, 1 o'clock Sunday, a game you can listen to live right here on CMF. Tommy's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's and Chai Lai, Bill Gray's Tap Room. Great spot to watch a game. But as the Bills and Steelers prepare for this game, along with the rest of the college football, or excuse me, NFL, the other NFL world continues to turn.
So what's going on?
Well, yesterday, two household names of football became former coaches.
Yep.
The big story is Alabama head coach Nick Saban retires. The 72-year-old coach announced his retirement yesterday after 17 seasons at the school. He is arguably the greatest coach in college football history. Over 200 wins at Bama, 13 SEC championships, 7 national titles, 6 of them coming with the Crimson Tide. Do we like Nick Saban?
I don't have an opinion.
Yeah, I guess he's never been somebody I've actively rooted against. You know what I
Really?
mean? Like, I guess after a while you get a little tired of seeing Alabama win everything, but I've never hated Nick Saban.
He came across as a massive dick until this
But don't
year.
don't they
all
all?
coaches, every
Yeah.
Southern football coach, it's in your
Yeah.
DNA. If you're really going to have any success, you're going to be this massive dick.
I mean, I guess that's possible.
And unless I'm not, he hasn't really had much scandal follow him.
There was that one story. So he had one NFL job. He coached the Miami Dolphins for, I believe it was 2 seasons. He had a losing record while he was there. There was that story of during training camp, a hot summer day, one of his players was having a seizure. This was told by one of the players on the roster in Miami. Saban denies it. One of his players had a seizure because of the heat in the locker room. The players were standing around wondering what the hell was happening. Saban walked to the locker room, walked over him, and went into his office. Saban denies it.
Yeah.
Multiple players have
All
backed
right.
up that story.
Hey.
So that's kind of a dick move.
Okay,
It
but I
is.
think one bad move.
That's a pretty bad move.
It is.
Step
but,
over a guy
but
having
in
a
terms
seizure.
but in terms of college sports, all those big coaches, pretty much literally all of them have had some violation
Okay.
or big story follow them around where
bad interview.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
you're
the
right.
good ones, it's going to come out eventually. Something's going to pop later on.
No,
Right?
Yeah.
to your point, you're right. There hasn't been some massive behind-the-scenes
Scandal,
scandal.
yeah.
He didn't do anything super
Yeah.
inappropriate. He's not
Patino.
Yeah, or Urban Meyer
Yeah.
or Woody Hayes or Bobby Knight. We can keep going and going and going, right? But you say there are no good guys that are really successful college or professional coaches, and another guy that ended his career yesterday, you could argue, is that guy, because Seahawks head coach Pete Carroll was essentially fired from his job yesterday.
But didn't he have issues when he was coaching in college?
We'll
Yeah.
get to that in a sec. So the Seahawks and Pete Carroll, they called it a mutual parting of ways. But Carroll said after the game on Sunday, when he was asked, he still wanted to coach.
Yeah.
He inferred in his goodbye remarks yesterday that it was the team owner who made the decision to get rid of him. He's a guy with a Super Bowl ring. He's got 2 Super Bowl appearances. He won multiple national championships at USC, didn't he? He's got at least one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many.
He's arguably one of the greatest coaches of his generation. And what sucks is his goodbye day gets overshadowed
Yeah.
an hour after the news comes out by Nick Saban saying Saban could have waited a day.
But Saban is head and shoulders over Pete Carroll as far as national exposure.
Sure, but you can make the argument
Yeah.
there are maybe two coaches that could have quit the same day Pete Carroll did, and it would have swallowed up that news. And it just so happens one of them
Yeah.
did.
And I guess did anybody see this Nick Saban thing coming, or did he just pull the trigger out of the blue?
So in retrospect, people are saying he seemed a lot more kind this year, which maybe he was
you're out.
reflecting.
Yeah.
But
You start being nice to people.
Trying to enjoy the last year.
But no, with the Saban news yesterday, a lot of people were shocked by it. Shocked by it. he's kind of putting them in a really bad spot.
Yeah, well, it's in his 70s. It's going to happen soon.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
so-
I mean, you had to see it happen at some point.
I'm just saying the timing of it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get that you waited until your team was out of the playoffs and everything like that, but like most of the coaches, if your kids are committed now to play next year,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like there's that,
Right.
and like you got to go find another coach, and is somebody going to want to leave their program right now to go have to follow?
Yeah.
200 wins at Bama, 13 SEC championships, and 6 national titles, right? Like, you can make the argument it's the best job in college football. You can make the argument it's the worst job in college football.
All right.
Someone's program's about to get destroyed when
Yeah.
their coach in January leaves to go take that
And
Alabama
it's going to
job.
probably be a big program. It's going to be one of those another big program where you would think, they're never going to leave. They're never going to leave Texas.
Oh, yeah, Texas, Oregon, Georgia, Clemson,
And-
potentially.
maybe
yeah.
Deion
I
will
wouldn't
take
count anybody
Coach
out.
Coach Prime in Alabama.
Bro,
Come on.
Maybe if he had a better season.
If that happened, it would
be the coolest thing ever.
It would be the most remarkable climb to the top
Yeah.
in the
Yes.
history of the
Quick
But
world.
he's the
climb.
only guy that could pull it.
I don't think it's going to happen.
And they're tight. They do those ads together all the time.
Yeah, no, I hear everyone that does an Affleck commercial, best friends.
They hang, man. They're cool.
So, you brought up scandal of Nick Saban not really having any, and then you touched on Pete Carroll. You're right. Pete Carroll did have a scandal when he was at USC. Reggie Bush, it turns out, was getting improper benefits. They had to vacate a bunch of wins. Reggie Bush had his Heisman Trophy taken away.
That's pretty serious.
And before all of the
he
punishment,
didn't even kill anybody.
before all the punishment came down at USC,
Didn't he skate?
he bolted to go
Right.
take that Seahawks job. So in that way, he kind of looks like a piece of crap. But then again, at the same time, Pete Carroll has always been this like massively positive guy that everyone who plays
All
for
the players
loves.
Yeah.
seem to love him.
And he also doesn't look like an a-hole where Nick Saban looks like an a-hole.
He looks like
They're
a
very
massive-
different.
Like
Yeah.
just the way he carries himself, the way he combs his hair.
The way he combs his hair?
He just looks like a massive dick.
How do you what about what hair comb can make you look like an a-hole?
I don't know. He's got it. That's an a-hole look.
You're describing yourself.
Yes. Well, you would call me an a-hole.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's fair. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Just insane news yesterday coming out of the football world. Nick Saban retires from Alabama at 72 years old after all the success he has, and that comes just hours after Pete Carroll has essentially shown the door in Seattle. Two of the greatest coaches of their generation, Dunzo, in the same day, hours apart. Ben is on CMF. Hey, Ben, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. Kimmy, welcome back. Tommy, that's how it's done. Would you make sure somebody's okay?
Thank you, Ben.
Also, you guys did root against Nick Saban. He was the absolute worst coach of the Miami Dolphins of all time.
Yeah, I mean, but he was there for 2
So-
seasons, and you guys were terrible, so it's not like I had to actively hate Nick Saban. He kind of did. He helped us out, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think an awesome coach to replace Nick Saban would be good old Ed Orgeron.
Former LSU head coach and guy who keeps getting caught
Yeah.
on vacations talking
Where's
to
he
young
been
women.
lately?
He's been on beaches.
Yeah.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Ben, thanks for the call. I'm not even going to make fun of your tongue. Have a good rest of the day. Ed Orgeron has been a head coach at several different college programs. I believe he won a national championship with LSU. Does
Yeah,
that
that
sound
was
Yeah.
his last stop, I thought.
That's when we were making
Yeah.
fun of his voice.
Yeah. Ed Orgeron has got to be in his late 60s, early 70s now. He's this big, bulky dude. He's built like a brick, you know what.
Yeah.
Right? And there are multiple videos of him on like tropical vacations, different tropical vacations in the last
He's
couple of years.
only 62.
He's only 62?
Yeah.
And he's creeping on young girls.
Well, no. Well, some of it is that, and some of it are young girls creeping on him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Bro, he's not a good-looking man.
No.
No, and his voice he's got the most unique, deep voice I've ever heard.
Sounds like it hurts to talk.
He's like the stereotypical guy that lives in LSU or lives in Louisiana.
His voice sounds like if my rectum could talk, that's what would come out of it.
No, if your rectum could talk, it would just be screaming 24/7. Why? Why? So as crazy as all that news is yesterday, we haven't even gotten to the biggest news that every football fan in America is
the
waiting
new
to hear
tuna.
about. Well, the new tuna?
He is kind of the new tuna.
The Nuna, if you will.
Yeah.
What happens with Patriots head coach Bill Belichick?
Well, I thought he was out no matter what.
Well, all right, so that's what we had heard during the season. And now there is word the last couple of days, and this is coming out of the mouth of Bill Belichick.
What's he say?
He is going to have several sit-down meetings with Robert Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, to determine what they mutually want to do moving forward. And interestingly, for those who don't know, Bill Belichick has been essentially the czar of football in New England.
Yeah, he runs the whole program.
He's the president of football operations. He's a general manager. He makes all the draft picks. He signs all the free agents. He makes all the cuts. It is his decision. That's it.
Yeah, it's his show.
He said he was open to bringing in someone from the outside to be a general manager or like president of football if he could stay and be the head coach.
All right.
Oh.
Now, who knows if he means that? He could just be saying that in the media to sound like a good guy. But
and who wants that
'cause
job? To be the general manager of a guy that thinks
still
he's
wants to control everything.
everything.
It's a
right?
good question. Well, look, I mean, so Belichick is at the point now where he's what, like 15 wins, 20 wins away from
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
With
he
like
would-
George Hallis's record.
No, it's Don Shula, the most wins as a head coach in NFL history.
Right.
He just passed Papa Bear Hallis. If I'm not, no, he's right behind Papa Bear Hallis. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The point I'm getting at is he wants that record.
He was to stick it to Shula.
He wants that record
Don't we
bad.
all?
If he goes to another team,
Right.
it's going to be weird to see him get that record if he lives
Somewhere
that
else.
long. Yeah. And I don't think the Patriots want that. But then again, Robert Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, he said this. He's in his 80s. He doesn't want to have to rebuild because he doesn't want to die before he sees the Patriots win another Super Bowl.
Right.
So what the hell are you supposed to do?
It sounds like the best thing to do is to get rid of him,
I would think that.
right?
But then again, what if he goes to Los Angeles or Atlanta and breaks this record?
But you say he's no good anyway without Brady,
I
so
don't
he
think
sucks.
I think he sucks.
Right.
But 3 5-win seasons, and you watch him break the record with your logo.
And I don't
on.
get this breaking these coaches. Like, who cares?
Well, they do.
I know, but like nobody ever looks at that and go, "Wow,
The only time
Bill
people look
Belichick,
at it,
pretty good."
the only time people look at it is when somebody else is close to breaking that record.
Right, that's the only time.
The thing that sucks too is like with the Pete Carroll situation, like he is no longer the head coach, but he's going to be around the team or working for the team
he
in
was moved
some
into an
capacity.
administrative
Right, so
position.
desk
There's
job.
no way Bill Belichick is going to agree to anything like that.
Well,
like he's
yeah.
going to want to have full control over something somewhere.
I'm with you 100%. I would think the Patriots have to move on from him. But then again, you moved on from Brady. You watched him win a Super Bowl with another team, and I know that really hurt people in New England
Sure.
and the folks in the franchise. Do you want to watch that happen
Yeah.
again? Because you also run the risk. I think that Belichick is shot. I've been saying he wasn't a good coach since the beginning. You guys are my witnesses. But let's say that you're wrong, and Bill Belichick leaves New England, wins a championship, and breaks this record. That would hurt double.
Oh,
Both
sure.
of these legends leave your franchise and
Yeah.
they have success other places. It's not their fault anymore. Now it's your fault as the owner of.
Falls on Kraft.
Yeah, exactly. Of the
But
Patriots.
he's 80-something years old and has all the money you're ever going to need. 100 times over, right? I mean, like it's just so funny to watch these guys that they can't let it go.
If there's one thing we've learned, having access to some very wealthy people through this job, being rich when you're at that level isn't enough.
It's a trap.
There's lots of guys that are billionaires, right? And they all hang out with each other, and that's that. Being just a billionaire, you're just a guy. If you own an NFL franchise, if you are an elected official, all of these things, that makes you something in that world.
Yes, it does.
Right? It's the reason why the NFL has 15 people bidding on NFL teams when they go up for auction, and they have this super hardcore vetting process where the other owners get together like catty teenage girls and ask who they want to hang out with at the table every year. Like, it's a legitimate thing that
know,
happens, right?
I
So
know.
when you say Kraft has all the money, that stuff doesn't matter to him.
I know, which is insane.
And like, as much as I hate the Patriots and I despise everything about them, Robert Kraft's story is interesting because he was a guy like Mark Cuban who was just a Patriots season ticket holder, a die-hard Patriots fan who managed to have success and bought the team that he loved, which I think is romantic. It's what every Bills fan listening right now would want to do. Right? Like, Mark Cuban having that opportunity in Dallas is awesome. You go from buying tickets to go to games to sitting on courtside making the decisions for the team. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, Kraft sucks, but good for him having that opportunity.
There's no bigger investor in a team.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that you see that throughout the moves that Robert Kraft has made in New England while he's been there. He also seems to be one of the most level-headed owners.
Unless he's taking his Bentley to a rub-out joint
Yep.
in the middle of the day.
Also, yeah. Well, yeah.
With the top down.
Are you talking about the Bentley or inside the joint?
Both.
Let's take a break. We got some drama going on the east side.
What happened?
Well, there's been an empty giant store at Eastview Mall now for over 2.5 years. And what's weird about it is the store that closed
Yeah.
owns the property.
Oh. That's weird.
So it's created a really rough situation. The town of Victor
So
is
it's
saying,
their property
well,
to
yeah,
sell.
but here's the thing: the town of Victor is saying if you're not going to do anything with it, we're going to take it from you. And it's now ended up in a court battle. We'll catch you all up on that. That's not the important thing. The important thing is in court yesterday, it came out what the town wants to do with the property.
Oh, so they have a plan.
Yes, if
All
they
right.
end up getting it, and it has someone in this room, dare I say, excited?
I think so, but it's also a dangerous move
Oh.
for people, I
Would
think.
you use it?
If it was closer to me, I would use it a ton.
Have you ever used it? Whatever it is.
No, I've never seen this before.
So they're selling makeup.
She's sick, man. She's doing this. She's doing everything she can to pull through this.
Whatever.
We'll get into it next in the break room. I'll see you, man. There was some drama going on at Eastview Mall, Tommy.
So what's going on?
Well, some folks have big ideas for a space that sat empty for a while. The only problem is the folks that have the ideas don't own the space that they have the ideas for.
Oh.
Yet the company that owns it has done nothing with it and doesn't want to give up the space. Even though someone in this room seems very excited what could go there if the folks who want to take this property get their way.
So it's got potential.
At least the town thinks so.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we're going to start bitching it out, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And what you always wanted versus what's best for the family.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy, Eastview Mall has been dealing with a giant empty store, bless you, ever since the closing of Lord & Taylor.
Oh, my God. That place is huge.
Yeah. Now, the store closed in 2021, so it's been over 2 years. And the company that owns Lord & Taylor still owns that property. Even though
Mr.
it's,
Lord.
Yeah. Even though it's attached to the mall.
Oh,
Isn't
okay.
that weird?
Yeah, I always thought like one guy owned the mall.
So did I.
And then they rented the space.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, apparently that's not the case.
All right.
So the company that owns Lord & Taylor, it's been, like we said, over 2 years, they've done nothing with it. This has the town of Victor very upset. They say that it's hurting the town bad. They say that stores in that area of the mall have been closing at a very high rate because there's no big store there.
No draw.
Yeah,
All
and they
right.
say that they rely on the taxes from the mall. It's a big part of the town revenue.
Yeah, buddy.
So the town has decided to do something about
Right.
it. They are trying to seize the property.
Like that eminent domain.
That's
crap?
exactly what they're trying to do. And long story short, it means they get to take it because the person who owns it is causing harm to the town by not doing anything with it. So right now, this is working its way through the court system. It's in the appeals process right now.
Yeah.
And the reason we share all of this boring court stuff with you is because yesterday, it came out in court what Victor wants to do with the property at the mall if they get control of it.
Okay.
So they want to break it into 3 smaller things, Tommy.
Right.
They say there will be an international fashion retailer.
All right, so they're going to just open up another store.
Yep, sounds like a plan. Well, it's a
All right.
mall. So the second thing they want to do is a municipal space for the town that the owner of the mall will rent out to them.
Whatever that means.
Okay. And like a town office.
Oh, all right.
And the
What's
third
that?
one, the one that has someone in this room very excited, quote, a local grocer. A grocery store in Eastview Mall.
How is that going to work?
Well, see, you open up a store and then you put food
No,
in it.
but I
and
mean,
people
like,
buy
why
it
would I
and
go there? Because, like, if I live in, I'm going to have to drive all the way out to the mall to go to the grocery store.
So you know that
Well,
there are people
but if you live in
near the
Victor,
mall.
There's nothing
you might
around
live
there.
closer to the mall than the grocery
But there's
store.
not a lot of, like, neighborhoods around that mall.
What's the closest grocery store to Eastview Mall?
I don't know.
There's not a Wegmans is there a Victor Wegmans?
Probably.
Is there a Victor Tops?
I mean, there's got to be a Victor Wegmans.
I
I don't hang out there, but
I have no idea, but there's gotta be. Jessica,
Every town's got a Wegmans.
Jessica. Not every town has a Wegmans.
can you think of a town that doesn't have a Wegmans?
Victor.
Yeah, I don't think there's a Wegmans.
right.
Technically, there's no Wegmans in Victor.
All right.
So Kimmy,
There's Aldi.
Aldi. Okay, all right.
All right, so they want to put a smaller
that's in
grocery store in
Farmington.
there.
No, it says quote a local grocer because the store I believe.
Oh,
is,
so they're not even looking for a chain name.
it just says a local grocer. But here's the thing: you're assuming small. This property is 93,000 square feet.
I know, yeah,
It's
huge.
massive.
Right.
So you could split it up and still put a pretty decent sized grocery store in there. Kimmy, the idea of a grocery store at Eastview Mall has you thinking things.
I mean, that'd be pretty awesome, but also dangerous at the same time.
Why is
Because
that?
if this became like my go-to grocery store,
Yeah.
like if this was the most convenient grocery store for me, and this is where I'm going to go every week,
Mm-hmm.
probably multiple times a week to get groceries, I'm probably also going to do a little extra shopping
yeah.
while
Okay.
I'm there.
My
Yeah.
wife is definitely
Yeah.
shopping and getting food at the same time.
I just want to go check out. Like you'll say, I'm just going to go check out like one store, but then you're going to end up walking around the
Yeah.
mall and
You're
you
gonna
know,
drop bank.
shopping at the mall multiple times a week.
But that would be the brilliance of it.
Oh, if it works, yes.
Yeah, no, it's
Because they're looking for a
smart.
draw.
Yes.
It's
I
mean,
all
yeah.
a one-stop shop.
Look, I don't see, if they were to put a grocery store in Eastview Mall, I don't see how it could fail.
I can.
How?
Because this is a tough town to compete for grocery business, considering you just mentioned Wegmans, Tops,
Yep.
Whole Foods,
Yes.
Trader Joe's.
Okay.
And that's all kind of on that end of town.
I mean, you still got to get on the
Yeah.
highway
I
from
know.
Victor to get to those places. So
It's a tough town. Look, Hagedorn's hung out for years, and they kind of got squeezed out.
Well, yeah, but they also had Wegmans right down the street.
I know.
Look, Jason writes us on Twitter. We were trying to figure out which places.
By the way, Wegmans could qualify as a local grocery.
That's what I'm saying.
So they could put a mini Wegmans in there?
Or regular size Wegmans. Who knows? I mean, look. So Jason writes us, says there's a Tops in Farmington, and there is that Walmart in Victor. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, that's right around the corner. That's got a massive grocery store in it.
Yeah, but there are people that are vehemently opposed to shopping for their groceries at Walmart.
Okay.
I mean, not only for like reasons that they
ethical reasons. I want a good blueberry.
Well, and the fact that the place gets crazy when you go in there at like busy times. You ever been in a Walmart grocery time at like 5, 6 o'clock on a weeknight or noon on a Saturday? It's nuts.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Would you go to you wouldn't go check out the Wegmans at Eastview Mall?
I mean, I would go check it out, but I don't think I would ever use it on a regular basis. That's pretty far from my house, considering right around the corner I've got 3 world-class grocery stores.
But if there's no Wegmans for the folks that live in the village of
This is
Victor,
the closest thing.
or town of Victor,
they'd skate up there and get it.
And again, we keep saying Wegmans. It could be it could be a place that we've never even heard of that wants to open up a grocery store.
Chuck's
for the first
grocery
time.
store.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Sure.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. So with this idea that if the town of Victor gets this property that they're fighting for in court, the old Lord and Taylor attached to the Eastview Mall, that they want to open up a local grocery store amongst other things on the property, it is, Kimmy, as you talked about, a reason to bring people to the mall. Tommy thinks it's a bad idea, but he also hasn't thought it through, and he just reacted emotionally. We're all guilty of that.
All right.
It's another testament to how the malls are trying to succeed.
Or reinvent themselves.
Yes, in a changing world. Because Henrietta, they built that medical facility for the U of R attached to the mall there. We're waiting to see how that plays out.
And they kept
for the
some
stores.
retail in there, right?
Yeah, there is still retail. By the way, my daughter, she broke her foot a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So she had to go for her follow-up visit at that mall one. Inside, it smells like pretzels in the doctor's office.
Who don't want pretzels?
Bro, it was like the greatest thing.
Yeah.
I was like,
Dangerous game.
I walked in, I'm like, oh my God, that's Annie Ann's.
You know, when you said they were going to reinvent it, I thought you were going to say pickleball.
Oh.
I mean, do we have any more space for pickleball? There's so many pickleball.
You say that, but I don't
Like
know. They keep popping up.
You could have another indoor pickleball court.
Okay, you could. You did just open
Right.
like 9 courts inside the Dome Arena.
But that's on another section of town,
You're right,
so now you'd
you're
have an
right.
east side indoor pickle.
You're right. But I mean, all of the malls are doing different things to try and reinvent themselves. You know, we brought up Henrietta. You talk about Greece. They've transformed it like an entertainment destination.
Yeah.
You've got a ton of restaurants there. Apple Theaters bought the old movie theater there.
Yeah,
They're
so
going to
now
make that.
it's all fancy.
And we found out this week that there is a, quote, entertainment business going into where the Burlington Coat Factory is now. The Burlington Coat Factory is going to move to a different place in the mall, so that will be another draw there.
right.
And then you have Eastview now trying to incorporate, if this succeeds, a grocery store.
Okay.
Trying to fight off this online shopping, nobody wants to go out anymore world that we live in. I love this idea.
I mean, hey, take a shot. Take a shot, Pat. Take a shot.
The only weird thing about it,
I just don't want to get my milk by the time I come home. It's warm.
well, that's why you go shopping first and then you go to the grocery store.
Now you tell me.
Stupid. Like the shirt ain't going to go bad. What's strange about this, again, talking about the Lord and Taylor, it's been empty at Eastview Mall since 2021. The owners of the building, it's not the mall, it's the company, they don't want to give it up. Town of Victor says, give us the property, and we have plans for it, one of which is a grocery store. What's weird is it wasn't that long ago, Tommy, that every mall in Rochester had a drugstore in it, which is essentially a mini grocery store.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There was a Walgreens
It's
at
like a CVS.
Eastview.
Yeah.
Yeah, or CVS, whatever it was. Yeah, but
yeah.
all of those places had drugstores.
Yeah.
Why didn't those work?
Because probably there was just like every corner had a drugstore at one point.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And don't forget, Wegmans has a drugstore.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tops does or not.
It is weird to think I'm going to go to the mall to get my penicillin.
Yeah.
But I would also think, like, if I'm at the mall and I need, like, a bag of chips and a 12-pack of Coke, like, I could just grab
There it
one
is.
here.
But I guess how often were people doing that?
I don't know.
Apparently not enough.
Well, it was fairly recently, within the last, like, 5 to 7 years.
Yeah,
that
they booted them out.
Yeah, that one was open at Eastview. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Rich. He is a Victorite.
Okay.
Hey, Rich, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, Rich, what you got?
So, well, I'm not opposed to the idea because options are always a good thing. There is a lot of stores within this area. There's the Tops in Farmington. There's obviously Walmart that you guys mentioned, but there's also BJ's up at the mall, and there's a Wegmans right in Perrington that's only 4 miles down the road from the mall itself. So
Okay.
I just don't know on a grand scale, if that's what they were going to do, how viable that would be at the mall, because I believe, like you guys said, most of the shopping would be that impulse buying because you're at the mall, but not necessarily a destination to do your monthly grocery shopping.
All right, let me ask you this, Rich, because what's a fancy mall? You got all kinds of rich people
Oh,
out
yeah.
that way.
It's high-end.
Willing to spend money on their Lululemon and their, what's that really high-end department store that's got the piano inside?
Oh,
Von Maur?
the Von
Maur. Rich, let's say they had one of these like super high-end niche grocery stores where you can buy stuff you've never even heard of before. Like you go into like these
Clams
vacation-
with first name.
Yeah, you got it. Yes, exactly. Rich, do you think something like that would succeed at Eastview Mall?
I think that would. I live in the Village of Victor myself. I'm not one of those quote unquote rich people, but I don't. I think that would turn into like a little niche thing. You know, people would stop there for the one-time experience, but not necessarily make it a, every week, every month type of thing, if that makes sense.
Walnuts with caviar on top.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
That sounds good.
You can get yourself
Fish
some
and nuts.
bald eagle's head and Fabergé eggs. Rich, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so Rich says he's out.
All right.
Rich is out of there. Parrington, Wegmans just down the street.
So you got a lot of options around the mall for food. And I forgot BJ's also has a grocery store.
Yeah, but like you count BJ's, but like you have to have a subscription
Yeah, I was gonna
membership
say-
to BJ's. You do? Well, okay, I'm sorry. Why are you no, I'm sorry. I know you have something to say, Kevin. Whenever you bring up a grocery store that isn't
I know.
Wegmans, without thinking, you just instantly fight against
The knives
it.
come out.
Why?
Because I'm a Wegmans person.
You don't own any part of Wegmans.
No, but they own
Danny
me.
Wegmans does not care about
No,
you.
but he owns me.
It's
He
weird.
does.
It's weird.
They got me.
Like if you were standing in the middle of the road and he was in his Ferrari trying to get to a meeting on time, he wouldn't think twice, buddy.
You know, it is something people will travel to and go out of their way to go seek out is like a Trader Joe's or something like that. Like, I wonder if you put that in there.
But we already got one.
How
Yeah,
far
but
is Eastview from the center of Pittsford? It's still a 15-minute drive.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a hike.
Yeah,
Right? But I don't know how many. Yeah, you're right. Like Trader
Yeah.
Joe's, you don't see a Trader Joe's on every corner in other
No.
cities.
right.
All right, well, all we can do is sit back and see if the town of Victor even gets their hands on this property. And
Right.
if they do, what local grocer we're going to get to see in the old Lord and Taylor.
Yeah.
It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And this Bills game is the biggest thing for everybody in Western New York this weekend. Or at least it should be. I've had to make a decision.
That's it.
And it's a decision that I never thought I would make in my life. But we all get older. And we all start to have realizations about things. So I'm going to make this decision.
Okay.
And I'm going to live with it.
All right, good.
Thinking I'm doing the right thing.
Well, you got to do the right thing, Ben.
Even though there's someone in this room that says the reason I'm doing it doesn't matter because she won't even care.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. kids are the greatest thing that'll ever happen to you. Mm-hmm. They also make everything else in your life complicated. Because every little moment you spend with your kids, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
Which can take away from moments that you want for yourself. And this massive event over the weekend is something that parents, myself included, may have to pass on for a moment that may matter more down the road.
Okay.
Maybe. You're hanging out in the break room. Monsters Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Thursday.
Yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short.
Yeah, what do you do?
Or stupid.
No, why would you do that?
Or ask them how they fashioned a bunch of pieces of wood into boots that they put on this morning. You look,
these are by far the most comfortable shoes I've ever purchased.
Oh, the Air Geppettos?
Yeah, and somebody else owns a pair of these.
Who's that?
Your husband.
Yeah,
He
also
does.
a giant
He
douche.
does.
Also a massive douche.
And what does he say about them?
He says they're very comfortable.
They're like slippers, man.
Get out of here.
Like shoe technology is off. It's out of control.
shoe technology.
No, because these dress shoes they're making now,
Yeah.
they're more comfortable than sneakers. And you're the first person to complain about uncomfortable dress shoes, but you go down and wear your Tom McCanns and you limp around
I don't even know
these
what that
high-end
means.
events.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what a
idea.
Tom McCann
I
is?
get my dress shoes at Marshall's when they're $20.
Those are like knockoff Tom McCanns.
You got to really hurt someone in this room. Something like.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up like a guitar tech for a cover band over at the Eastview Mall. Because I'm just a guitar tech cover band looking little bitch.
We take all your bitch voices, run them back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Why?
What do you think I
Are we
was?
scared? Are we scared?
No,
Bitch
no,
ass
no,
scared.
no, no, no.
I'm already sending my excuse. My name's Tommy, and I'm sending my excuse for why I was wrong, because this is my secret way of making toothpicks, but I'm actually making toothpicks. I'm a scared-ass, pick-ass, little bitch-ass pick.
Oh, Pat Duffy just serve me Sir Munch a lot. Because when I'm downstairs, I like to look up like I'm running a YouTube boat. Because I'm just a munching-looking little bitch.
I can't say it, but I know you did this
Oh,
call.
Pete, I got something to say, but I won't say it because I'm a big scared-ass, bitch-ass, Pete-ass, grease-picking bitch.
My name's Pat. I don't want to get disqualified because I know I disqualified myself because I'm a little scared to disqualify you little dad.
Hey, baby, I'm still standing.
Kimmy got me my Yeti travel mug. Look at that.
You bought it
You
for me.
bought
can't-
it for me.
I know I have one too.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress like a homeless guy that lives behind a hockey rink because I'm a homeless little bitch.
Got that?
I almost got it.
No, you didn't.
If I wanted a cookie.
Because you're a bitch-ass out-of-touch cookie. Oh, my God. I'm really sorry. And I make cookie arguments, but I haven't had a cookie in like 37 years because I'm a bitch-ass that eat cookie.
I was
bitch.
fat not that long ago. Well, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed up like homeless Dalton Kincaid this morning because I'm getting ready for the big Bills game because I'm just a Bills little bitch.
Was your wife talking about Dalton
I was
Kincaid
gonna
last
say.
night?
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
Speaking of Dalton Kincaid,
What happened?
Bill Steelers wild card game, 1 o'clock on Sunday.
boy.
Catch that game live right here on CMF. You can go hang out with Tommy.
Come on.
Bill Gray's Taproom in Chile. I watch it with him. And this season, it's been an amazing run for the Bills.
Oh, God, yeah.
This game on Sunday is a very hard ticket to get your hands on. I mean, Bills fans, we know, are nuts about going to these
Yeah.
games, especially playoff games.
And this could be it. You never know.
You do, yeah. Steelers fans, they travel well. They're in every city. Plus, I mean, what? Pittsburgh's a 5-hour drive from Buffalo.
Yeah.
No, I think it's only 3.
Is it 3?
3 or 4?
It's go time, baby. So, if you have tickets to this game, you're going to this game.
Yeah.
There's an issue in my family.
What happened?
So, like, if you don't know, I have my Bills season tickets, and I almost never miss Bills
Yeah,
games.
I mean, you
unless-
were raised there, for God's sake.
Been going since I was 4 years old. My dad had season tickets starting in 1988, and I've been going ever since. I got my own 10, 12 years ago, and it's you know. My oldest, she plays travel hockey, and she has a hockey tournament in Oswego this year. And
Bye-bye.
they do this tournament every year, and
Yeah.
it is one of her favorite
Who
tournaments.
doesn't want to go to Oswego in January?
The folks who run this tournament, they do a really good job.
Yeah.
Like, it's great. So if you have a kid that plays travel sports, you know it's more than just the games. The families all have meals together. We all hang around the hotel. We do the hockey
It's like a
family
vacation
thing.
for your kid.
It's almost like a church.
Yeah, no,
It's-
that's a
it's
great way
like
to
a
put
cult.
it. It really, that's a,
Yeah.
And it's created a massive dilemma. I'm passing on the Bills game on Sunday
Wow.
to go to my 13-year-old
This could be the Super Bowl run.
hockey tournament. I know. I can't believe it. I know. I am skipping a Bills playoff game to go to my daughter's hockey tournament. And my wife, God love her, tells me, look, I can handle this no problem.
Yeah.
If you want to go to the game, just leave from Oswego.
go ahead.
Yeah, I got things locked down. But like a month ago, I had a realization. My oldest is going to be a freshman in high school next year, which means as far as hockey goes,
Yeah.
I have like 4 more years of being able to watch her play. Best case scenario.
This is it.
Right?
All right.
And I don't want to miss a moment of it.
Okay.
Because I know that when it's over, I'm really going to miss it.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you guys know that my oldest and I, we've always been very close. And as she's becoming a teenager, I can feel that closeness starting to wane a little bit,
Okay.
which I totally expected.
Trying to
This-
hold
That's
on to
natural.
it as long as you can.
Well, yeah, that's just it. Like, I expected this is how life goes, and it's time for her to start to figure out her little independence. But while I still have a little bit of a chance to be her daddy, I want to make sure that I don't blow.
Well, you're doing the right thing, Pat.
Plus, I know she'd never admit it, but if I wasn't there, I think it would bother her. Like, God forbid I skip this, and she has some monster game or some moment that they help win the tournament, and I'm not there to put my arm around her and tell her that I'm proud of her.
Yeah, I mean, that's way better than going to a party. Bill's party.
Question: haven't you missed your kids' birthdays for Bill's games?
No, I missed. I ended up staying home on my youngest birthday instead of going to the game.
Never, not even in like the past.
I went to
You've
I've never missed a birthday.
Anything.
I went to the home opener 3 days after my youngest was born.
Yeah, but they don't know
okay.
nothing.
My wife had just gotten out of the
All
hospital.
right, I thought you missed some
No.
significant thing.
Within 36 hours of my wife getting out of the hospital, my brother and I went to the home opener 11 years ago.
So, does she have hockey going on all through January?
Oh, yeah. She has
Yeah,
hockey
it's
going
like
on
half the
until
year, yeah.
April.
So, you could miss the entire. If they go on a run, you're going to miss all of it.
Okay, so let's talk about that.
Yeah, what are you willing to miss?
Okay, like if it was just a normal game, it's
Well, we're
an
in the
easier
playoffs,
decisions. Well, no,
baby.
I'm saying no. If it's a normal game for my daughter, it's
Yeah.
the fact that it's this tournament,
All right,
and
all
like
right.
we're all together as a family, and everybody's there. Like that's what's making me. But here's the thing, man. Like
It's a tradition.
I've also come to the realization, even if it's just a normal game, like I don't want to miss any moments.
Okay.
And I'll be honest with you.
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You are.
I mean,
You're going to miss out.
Here's the thing.
Oh, boy, you're going to miss out. You're doing the right thing.
Your daughter's team is more important to you than the Bills. And
Here's how you
that's
know-
okay.
Oh
And
my
here's
God,
how you
no,
know-
I know what you're doing, and you're a monster.
That's okay.
You're a monster. I know what you're doing.
No, you
It
know you're
should
doing the
be.
right thing. Because it kind of sucks.
Okay, I wasn't going to say
No, but
that.
that's when you know you're on the right path.
What, that hanging out with my kid kind of sucks?
No, not going. No,
No,
not
that's
going.
what she said. Hold on, let me text my
No.
wife real quick. Hey, honey.
But doesn't your
Tommy-
daughter have her own phone?
Yeah, well, yeah, they text Stella too. Let me put them all on together. Hey, honey, and my daughter, Tommy says that hanging out with you sucks. Go ahead.
No,
sorry.
not that going to your daughter's thing sucks, but not going to the game sucks. Which kind of drifts into the other side of suckdom. I get it, but you're doing it. Listen, you won't regret doing the right thing long term. Because
Unless
a game is just a game, and life rolls on. You know what I'm saying?
unless this is like one of those games.
I mean, this could be the game of these. This could be the game of the year. Because everybody's thinking Pittsburgh ain't got no TJ, probably not going to be playing that good. But all of a sudden they make it tight, really tight.
252 WCMF 252-9263. When do you know you need to be there for your kids? Because there are major moments like graduations and proms,
Well,
a
that's
chorus
standard.
concert. Yeah, like things like that. They only come around a handful of time in their lives. You know you have to be there, right? Are those the important moments, or are we underestimating the little things for our kids? And I'm asking because I don't really know. Like I don't know.
Well, I guess you can't know till later.
That's just it.
Like it's something that's going to be in the rearview mirror.
Like, yeah, we may not fully understand as
Right.
parents until our kids are in their 30s and 40s and they finally feel comfortable telling us how they think we did as parents. And I know this is something you don't understand because you never had kids.
No.
But the hardest part of being a parent, outside of paying for absolutely everything, is the kid you balance. When to be a full-time mom or dad versus when you take a break away to make time for yourself. Because time for yourself is important.
Yeah, but you don't seem to get it like my parents did.
Well, your
or
parents
even your
weren't-
parents.
Your parents, my parents, I mean, they weren't really
were selfish.
parents. Well, that's what people did then.
Right.
Right. That was the standard protocol.
Right. I mean, they didn't care about those moments. Those moments weren't actually big moments to them.
So let's talk about that. Did they not care, or did they not understand how big those moments were to us?
Maybe because those moments didn't exist in their life. You know what I mean? Like
They
my
didn't have
my
that.
mother and father were old, so they came from like the 30s and 40s
Yeah.
where this stuff wasn't a thing. So they didn't care. They didn't see the importance of it. They almost look like you're lucky to have this.
Yeah, no,
You know what I mean?
that was my.
Yeah, you should be thanking us.
No, like not to throw my old man under the bus, but I remember I played Gate Stallions Vince Lombardi football when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old, and they played on Sundays. So my dad, he had his Bills season tickets.
Yeah.
He never went to a game. He would have my poor aunts and uncles take me to these games, and he would never be like. My poor aunt,
He's a kid.
my Uncle Andy and my Aunt Carolyn, like God bless them.
Yeah.
They were like the kindest. They would just be like, my dad, mom, and dad were like, "Here's the kids, bye." They would go on vacations and go to Bills games, and like we would be like stuck in their apartment.
And that was
in their
my parents
house.
the same way, man.
Right, but like they would take me to these games, and I remember being a kid. Like it didn't hurt me then, but I remember being like 8, 9, 10 years old and being like, "Wait a minute,
Yeah.
All
my
the
dad-
other kids' parents are here.
And my dad wanted me to do this, and he's not here. He's cheering for the Bills.
Right.
Okay."
And it affected you.
I mean,
Obviously.
I don't think it ruined me.
No, but it
It is
did
weird.
affect you.
I don't want to be that guy.
All right, okay.
Growing up, you should actually hate the Bills
Yeah,
for taking
really.
away your dad.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Like the fact that you grew up loving the Bills is amazing.
Well, but we shared that. It was our bonding thing. Just like
yes
this.
and no.
But like hockey is the bonding thing with my oldest and I, which is
Yeah.
why I think I'm, again, 252 WCMF. I see you guys on hold. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I am skipping the Bills playoff game on Sunday at 1. Because my oldest has a hockey tournament in Oswego, and I had the realization a couple months ago that she's a freshman in high school next year. And best case scenario, I got like 4 more years of watching her play.
Yeah.
And I know it's important to her, even though she won't admit it that I'm there. So this is what I'm going to do. And I think I'm making the right decision.
Okay.
Don't look at me like that, you son of a bitch. You're almost enjoying this.
Well, it's just funny seeing how, because I've known you, man.
What? What does that mean?
When you were fun.
This is not fun?
When you were fat, Pat, full of pork.
Sounds like a children's book.
Fat Pat full of pork. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Charlie. Hey, Chucky, what's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess.
So you're getting to be the greatest dad in the world and the best friend in the world because now you get to give Kimmy your tickets for $134 a piece.
Oh, too late.
Oh,
I
look at
already
that.
gave my tickets to my brother.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh,
Charlie.
how is this? You just give them away with knowing that your friend here needed tickets.
Well,
Oh,
first of all,
that's terrible.
I have a rule in my life.
How's it work?
My brother gets first right of refusal for
Dibs.
any ticket I have
But
that
he's
I
got
don't have.
dibs.
Yeah, so
All
like
right.
if I have an extra ticket, I'm not. My brother
Yeah.
gets it. If he passes, then I pass it along. So yeah, no, Kimmy's still
Yeah,
not going to
I
the
was
game.
like next in line though, Charlie.
Yeah, no. After a couple other people, you were
terrible.
next in line. Charlie, thanks for the call,
Well,
buddy.
hey, listen, Kim, I tried.
That's okay.
Charlie,
All right.
have a good day. Let's talk to Brian, 252 WCMF. Hey, Brian, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Yo.
My son played hockey growing up, and I was a cook, so I missed a lot of games working weekends. And if I could take it back and go to those games somehow, I totally would.
But you had to work.
Exactly. I mean, that's a different scenario. This is me just wanting to go do something I like to do. You're trying to put food on the table, literally and figuratively.
With
Brian.
food, yes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, still, like if I had tickets to a game, to a Bills game or something, and versus going to see him play, I definitely would choose to see him play. But again, that's me missing half of his hockey games through his life.
But does it bother
So-
him?
I'm sure it did. Like, he never let me know it bothered him, but like I could also see how much he appreciated when I was able to go.
Butterfly kisses after bedtime.
Man, I used to hate seeing my parents coming around, man.
Well,
They were
really?
just so goddamn embarrassing.
Really?
Like I would cringe anytime they were around just because they were so obnoxious. Like you knew they were in the room.
Well, that's the other thing too. I'm a very obnoxious hockey dad, not in a bad way. I'm just always cheering
That's what they all
positively
say.
for all. I've never gotten in a fight with anybody, but you can definitely hear me from the ice. And, skate,
Yeah.
skate. Right, thanks for
Good
the call.
advice.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So, like, it's possible that my daughter actually doesn't want me there.
Well, there's going to be a point where she's embarrassed to have you around.
I'm pretty cool.
I mean,
though.
doesn't all kids go through that?
Oh, I'm on the radio. It's pretty sweet. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
but you're on like this radio. It's not a cool radio to some young girl.
So
I hope.
there are two things that are still kind of bothering me.
What's that?
And again, phone number is 252 WCMF. I've decided to skip the Bills game on Sunday to go to my daughter's hockey tournament this weekend. One, I'm alarmed with myself how hard this decision was.
Oh.
Because like both of you said, this is the right decision. This shouldn't even be a choice. Brian calls up and he regrets earning money for his family over going to watch his kid play. But like, this wasn't like a thing where I woke up and I was like, this is something this was like 3 days of like monk meditation to figure out what I was supposed to do here. So I don't know if that makes me a good or a bad person.
Well, I mean,
The other potential backfire in this situation, I can admit that I will totally subconsciously be holding my daughter to a higher standard this weekend because I am missing the Bills game.
You better do something, kid.
If that kid complains once,
you need effort.
Okay, yeah. If that kid gives me any kind of attitude, if she is not skating her you-know-what off every minute she is on that ice, I'm going to be pissed. And here's the thing, that is not her fault. It's not fair to her because she didn't ask me to do anything. But it's the principle of the thing. I'm missing a playoff game. I am here with you. I am giving you my best dad.
Give me playoff hockey, kid.
Yes! If I'm giving you my best parenting, you sure as hell better give me your best hockey, kid. Kid.
God damn it.
I know, look, no other parent will admit it. I know I'm not the only parent that feels that way. I know. Look, if I'm going to be sacrificing for you, I need you to give everything you got.
Okay. That's a fair deal.
Is that a bad thing to say to her face?
Yes.
Why?
Too much pressure on the kid.
Well, no, it's a pressure. I don't care if you win. I don't care if you score 1,000 goals. I just want you to skate. I want you to go out there and give it everything.
But doesn't the coach already tell her that?
Well, yeah, but I mean, the coach isn't her dad.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's the dad of another girl.
Do you need to hear that from everybody? Just leave me alone. Let me do my game.
Well,
this kid's been playing longer than most people I know at that age.
Yeah, no, she's been playing since she was 6, but most of these girls have.
For a girl, yeah, that's amazing.
For a girl. They're all girls. She plays on a girls' team.
But the fact that she is stuck with it and not, gotten bored with it, that's pretty impressive. You didn't have that when you were a kid.
Tommy's standards are, hey, they didn't get bored with it yet.
I mean, how kids are, right? They get bored, they want to do something else. You were all over the place at that age.
Oh, I played every sport there was to play.
Yeah, but you weren't focused.
What
you didn't travel. Where did you travel to?
What are you talking
about? Up to the pizza joint with stolen quarters?
There was like one travel.
You were going to the gas station for food.
Huh?
I know I'm the only parent that'll say it out loud.
Yeah.
But yes, when I sacrifice money and time as a mother or a father, when I'm sacrificing things I want to do, and I watch you I don't feel like skating or running or playing today, so I'm just going to go through the motions. I think you have a right to be upset. And I don't know if you should say that to your kid, because life is all about an exchange of goods and services, whether it's money, whether it's effort, whether it's time. If I at work go out of my way to help a coworker and that person doesn't give everything they got,
true.
That makes them a dick. Is that a life lesson I should teach my daughter?
Absolutely.
I'm
asking. They don't want to hear it.
No, I remember as a kid, I had a habit of not wanting to go back to camps. Like my parents would sign me up for like camps, and those are expensive. Send your kid to like a week-long camp, and I'd be like, I don't like it. I don't want to go anymore. So like after a while, my parents would be like, listen, this is how much it costs. I'm not signing you up if you're not going to go. Like they would specifically lay out how much money it was to send me to whatever camp it was. If I wasn't going to take it seriously, they didn't want to send me anymore.
So I kind of did this the other night. Like with hockey gear, when practice is over, you have to dry it out or else it gets moldy, it falls apart. Yeah. And my daughter, every time we get home, I have to remind her, take your gear out. Well, I didn't take her to practice the other night. Her mom
take the gear out.
She didn't take the gear out. I wake up, her gear's in her bag, and I lost it. Yeah. And I went through every piece of gear, and I told her what it costs, and then added it all up.
It doesn't work, by the way.
Oh, that doesn't work?
No.
Really?
Oh, shut up. Oh, I've never raised kids.
That
costs a ton of money. Hockey's the most expensive thing
and that
in the
doesn't
world.
work on kids. Kids, I can't. My father did this with everything had a price tag in that house. That as a kid, I can't wrap my head around it. I don't have a job. I don't know
you're
what
just
things
a
cost.
dick. You're just a dick.
I'm a dick that came out of another dick.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. I'm skipping the Bills playoff game on Sunday to go to my daughter's hockey tournament in Oswego. Had a realization a couple months ago that I've only got like 4 more years of this, if I'm lucky, right? Like, and I don't want to miss it. So this is the right decision. Let's talk to Jeff. He's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jeff, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Pat. So I'm a season ticket holder, too, and I'm a hockey coach. My son also has
I'm multitasking.
I won't know him. He's a man of my ilk.
Oh,
but go ahead, Jeff.
So we're in Cicero this weekend.
Stop bragging.
Tournament, and I can't make the game.
Why?
Because I'm going to my son's hockey game.
Oh.
He only gets so many of these as a youth. I always put his games over the Bills games. Plus, it's a playoff game anyways. I figure we sell our tickets this week. We make enough money to get a free ticket next week. We
Well, that's
only
the
have to
other
worry
ass
about
kicker. I'm
paying
not even
it.
selling my
So-
tickets. I'm just giving my tickets. So I'm not even making like the silver lining would be like I'm gonna make triple face value my tickets, but I'm not even doing
And by the way, next game ain't guaranteed, man.
Don't do that. What is wrong with
Well,
you?
it's not.
You monster. You're a monster.
Just saying,
It's
man.
still worth going to the hockey game, Pat. That's the right idea.
Jeff, how old's your son?
He's 12.
Okay, yeah, so right around the same age as my daughter. Yeah, I mean, that's the age I think, Jeff, where you start to realize, like, hey, there's a limit on this. Because it didn't really hit me until this year, where I'm like looking at like all these high school kids who are talking to their parents about, last year or two that they have a hockey game. I'm like, oh my God, I'm right there.
There's a shot clock. Yeah.
Yeah, we're right at the end of it there for the youth part of it. So taking everything that you can while you can.
All right, Jeff. Well, thanks
There
for the
you
call,
go.
buddy. Hey, I'll see you at the stadium next week after they beat Pittsburgh.
Absolutely. Go Bills.
Go Bills. See you, Jeff. All right, let's take a break. It happened again, bro.
What happened?
In our area, we have this like cycle. Small towns will elect town justices.
Yeah.
And those town justices will serve for a little while.
Yeah.
And then a shocking amount of them will do something that is so ridiculous
Yeah.
that they lose their position. And this story that we've seen over a dozen times in our area has an even crazier angle.
Oh.
Because apparently you can just not respond to these officials telling you that you're out of a job.
Oh.
Also, we find out that if you resign, you have to do it a specific way. But wait until you hear why this town justice just east of us was told that he shouldn't have his job anymore. One, keep in mind that everything that you do on Facebook will be seen.
Oh, yeah.
And some of the things this man did.
Can't wait to
We'll
hear.
get into it next in the break group. 96.5 WCMF. Another day, another small-town local judge in the news.
Wow, what happened now?
Well, the good news.
Good news.
As of last week, the folks who live in this area don't have to worry about him anymore.
What did he do?
The bad news.
Yeah.
Well, we know he isn't the first to be in the news for stuff like this, and he sure won't be the last guy with a job like this we talk about. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. There is massive breaking news.
Yeah.
We talked an hour ago about how Pete Carroll loses his job in Seattle yesterday, about how Nick Saban, legendary Alabama head coach, retires at 72. And the breaking news is Bill Belichick is out as the head coach of the New England Patriots.
It's early.
He's done.
Man.
Dunzo.
Look at that.
Donorama. We will get into this story in about 15 minutes. Give us a sec because we're waiting for all the information to come in.
So no head coaching, no side gig. He's out.
He's out in New England. I mean, he's going to grab a job somewhere else, and there's a ton of openings right now in the NFL. We'll get into all of it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Judge William Futrell is in some trouble, Tommy.
Oh, what happened with Judge?
Well, he was the town justice in Montezuma, New York. You familiar with Montezuma?
Yeah, for some reason.
It's about an hour east of us in Cayuga County. It's you drive through the Montezuma Wildlife Refuge.
That's the only reason I know that name.
But I think we've done gigs out that way.
Yeah, next to those eagles in that field.
We killed.
Boo. The State Commission on Judicial Conduct. You remember we learned about them during the Judge Leticia
that secret panel.
Yep. They recommended he be removed in the middle of December.
Why?
Well, he got in some trouble on Facebook.
Wow.
According to the story in the Democrat and Chronicle, he first posted Nazi imagery on his page.
Nazi stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. It was people dressed up in Nazi stuff that weren't actually Nazis. Not great.
Right.
You know, the whole Nazi thing.
Right.
On top of that, it was found while being a sitting elected town justice, he liked several Facebook pages of scantily clad women.
Okay.
Don't we all?
They included
Judge. What was he looking at?
They included the names of the pages that he liked in this report.
Oh, no.
For example, Judge Futrell liked the pages Only Men Lovers. These are women who apparently did not experiment in college. What does that mean? Only Men Lovers.
Okay.
And it's pictures of women.
College girls?
She ain't looking at no other woman. She's only a men lover. I don't know what that means.
Right.
He liked the page Dirty Biker Trash.
Okay.
But who doesn't like dirty biker trash in reality?
So far, I'm in.
He also liked the Facebook page, and it's called, I'm not making this up, it's called Porn Girls.
Porn girls?
Well, that's pretty much it right there.
Porn Girls. Like the first two, you can make an argument for, right? Like these women like men. I'm into bikes. Like Porn Girls.
All right.
This, again, according to this commission of judges here in the New York State.
How old is this guy?
We don't know.
Okay.
Old enough to be a town justice, be into dirty biker trash, women only lovers, or men only lovers, and porn girls.
Because everybody under a certain age should understand that everybody can see that you've liked these
Look,
things.
I'm with you. That would lead me to believe
So he did
that
this on
maybe he's
Facebook?
older.
did it on Facebook,
Right.
according to the story of the DNC. And I guess there's a debate to be had.
What's that?
About what elected officials are doing on their own Facebook pages, right? Like,
Because he didn't break any laws.
No, and does him liking pictures on a site called Porn Girls make him a bad justice? Who knows?
Maybe he's doing research.
Bad judgment,
Maybe-
I would say.
No, but what if he has some porn
This is
cases
your
coming
main
up?
gig? What?
What if he's got some porn girls going to be, he's going to have to rule on?
Okay. All right.
But the commission
Yeah.
decided that was enough to recommend him to be removed.
Wow.
And that's where the story gets really funny. Judge Futrell was served with a formal written complaint back in May,
Okay.
and he did not respond in any way.
Well, that's probably a smart move on his part.
He ignored it.
Yeah.
Why is that smart?
Well, why respond to something?
Well, because
let
they're-
them chase you.
No.
Don't you chase them.
Because it's them saying, hey, we would like your side of the story for this whole thing.
Don't say anything.
Okay.
They only can start hanging you when you open your mouth.
Okay, but here's the thing.
What?
It may have been because of that reason you said.
Right.
It also might be because earlier this year, before he got the complaint, Justice Futrell submitted a letter of resignation from his job as town justice. But according to the DNC, he didn't complete the formal process. So the story's a little confusing.
So he's
Yeah.
like half resigned.
It sounded like, Kimmy, he tried to quit and did it the wrong
Okay.
way.
Okay.
That's what I got, but I
Didn't
couldn't
So he was
follow-
like, so does it sound like he was bailing knowing that they had seen what he had been.
That's the impression I get, but
Okay.
it's not there in the story.
He couldn't follow through on quitting.
How bad do you have to be in your job where you can't even quit the right way? So here's the funniest part of the story.
Yeah.
None of what we're telling you even matters at all at this point because his term ended on December
Oh.
31st.
So it just ran out. He would have run the clock out anyway.
You got it. So it seems, bad resignation or not, he is no longer a judge. And the commission tried to remove him 19 days before his term was up. Good
Wow.
for them.
All right.
Good for them. How long does it take you to gather evidence
Yeah.
from porn girls on Facebook? So with this whole crazy story, we have another town justice from our area accused of inappropriate stuff. Enough to have them recommended to be removed again. And we've seen dozens of these stories now. We've seen accusations of assault from town justices, accusations of stalking, accusations of embezzlement. There was that guy accused of pulling a gun on a defendant in
Okay.
court we talked about a few months ago. There was that guy a couple of years ago who beat himself over the head with a toilet seat
Oh, yeah.
on the steps of the courthouse, claiming he was assaulted by two men in an attempt for him to gain prescription pain medication. Now we can add Nazi imagery and porn girls to that list.
So if I'm a judge, is there a morals clause that I have to uphold? Like, because again, he hasn't broken any laws that would, or affect him ruling on somebody. So like, if I'm a judge, can I go to a strip club?
It's a good question. I don't know. Well, Kimmy, I think, brought it up. You're a judge who is showing poor judgment. It's in the name.
Right.
It's in the name of the thing. Look, I agree with you. I
But
think
if
that-
you're a fat judge, you show poor judgment. You eat too much, right?
I think there is a debate to be had here about what we expect of our
Personal
elected
life,
officials,
yeah.
right?
Right.
Because here's the thing. If a sitting senator
Right.
liked to page dirty biker trash,
Right.
there would be folks that called for that person's removal, maybe folks that didn't agree with what they had to say and they were using it as opportunistic. But I would make the argument that you can still be a good senator and be into chicks on bikes with their asses
you
out.
can enjoy
More
pornography.
embarrassing than anything.
But you can enjoy pornography and still be qualified to do your job.
But at the same time, if I am someone who sits and passes judgment on other people, and my job is to do that, I understand the idea that doing the same exact thing that I wouldn't want a senator removed for, I may want a judge removed for.
It's so funny you bring this up. It's kind of related.
Okay.
So I get up the other morning. The first thing I do in the morning is when I come out in the other room, I turn on the news. And it just happened to be on CNN overnight. And I'm going, is that Jeffrey Toobin? And
So,
I go, are
yeah.
they?
for those who don't know,
So Jeffrey Toobin is the CNN legal analyst, and he also has a couple other jobs. On a Zoom call, doing his actual legal job, he was caught masturbating on a Zoom call.
yes, he was.
With multiple people.
Yes.
Like, he got cold busted for it. I go,
Literally on video.
they're still using this guy. There's got to be a million
Yeah,
lawyers
it is
out
weird.
there that would want a national TV job.
Yeah.
But they're still going touchy boy
Touchy boy.
on CNN. I'm going, God damn, man. So I
Yeah.
guess there's no rule about touching yourself on a Zoom call.
Well, no, I mean, that is wildly inappropriate, and I think it is
That's
illegal.
public exposure.
No, you're right. I would agree with you there. But then again, the guy's not an elected official.
I
He's just a
know.
private citizen.
But like, so I
You
go.
would just think he would want to lay low for a while.
well, no, that's
after
what
that
got him
whole
in trouble in
thing.
the first place, that
Yeah.
angle of laying low. That's why everyone saw everything.
But like
to his
yeah.
credit, he came back out
Yeah,
and he
not
sat down.
too long after.
And he took all the questions.
well, what other option
Yeah.
do you have?
Well, he could have just went and been a lawyer.
Yeah.
He didn't need
Yeah.
it
Oh,
anyway.
gotcha.
You know,
You
this
don't
guy's
need
a
to
rich
be on
guy.
TV.
Sure, I hear you.
Yeah.
He could have opened up, he could have just faded into. The only reason I know this dude and his lame ass face is because he did this thing.
252 WCMF. This discussion started with another town justice from our area in trouble. Town justice out in Montezuma. The secret panel of judges in New York State recommended this town justice be removed after they say, one, he put up pictures of Nazi imagery on his page. Two, he was also liking inappropriate sexual pages. He liked only men lovers on Facebook. He liked the page Dirty Biker Trash, and he also liked the page Porn Girls, according to the commission. In the story of the DNC, it says he submitted a letter of resignation a couple of months ago, but apparently did it the wrong way.
Yeah.
So he was still a justice, despite the fact that he submitted the letter of resignation. And what's even funnier is his term ended on December 31st, but this commission didn't recommend he be removed until middle of December, 19 days before he was supposed to be removed. So he's not even a justice anymore because apparently his term ran out, if
Yeah.
I'm reading the story in the DNC the right way. So here's what's weird.
What's that?
Again, it may not surprise folks listening to learn that The town justice we just told you about is not an attorney. Because it was in this last year we discovered that these small town justice elections, they're called judges, but they're elected as justices. You don't need a law background to be elected. They put you through a course over a few weekends. We're not making that up.
Yeah.
And then you are free to make judgments that can affect the lives of people for years to come.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that might be the bigger issue.
Right.
Here.
The bigger problem.
Yes. Right? Like, and I understand the complication of, we talked about Wolcott yesterday, the village of Wolcott. And I'm sure the town of Wolcott and the village of Wolcott have justices.
Yeah.
Right? The odds that someone with a law background, a law degree, living in a tiny town like that, very slim.
Right.
So if you made that a mandatory thing,
be very hard.
You may not have anybody to do it. And then there's the argument, if I am a lawyer, I'm probably making more money in private practice, so why would I want to do the judge job? But at the same time,
I hear Jeffrey Toobin's available.
But at the same time, when you have these people that have zero experience, don't know how to conduct themselves on this kind of stage, that's why we keep seeing, I think, these stories
probably so.
over and over again. Right?
Yeah.
And keep in mind, the ones that we cover here in the break room are just from our area. 90 miles from the center of Rochester at the most, right? This is a 60-mile away story. So this could be actually a much more widespread issue in the state and in the country than we even realize.
Yeah. But, I guess when I hear these stories, I'm okay with that.
Why?
Because I guess it's just, he's looking at dirty pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
Right? We all look at dirty pictures.
Sure. No, again, there's a debate to be had.
Yeah.
There's a debate. But I think Kimmy's argument that as a judge, he is publicly showing poor judgment is a valid argument.
All right.
Yeah, it's the whole not understanding how this all looks that baffles me.
But we may go down this road where we start lighting everybody up because I don't like what you do.
Are you going to use the slippery slope argument for a guy that was liking porn girls and dirty biker trash?
I got to look now.
And by the way, actually, Slippery Slope is another page on Facebook he also liked.
I also think, I wonder, I should say, if all this information was out there before he got elected.
Oh, good question.
Or appointed or whatever.
Would he get elected?
No, it's elected. It's an elected position.
Because, you would think, social media, maybe you check that out first.
Well, no, I mean, but you look at, who was that guy from downstate who was elected to Congress? Santos?
Yeah.
That guy made up everything about his past.
Right.
Yeah.
That guy had a ton of skeletons. That guy was running for a national office, and they didn't figure out all this stuff until after he was elected.
It took a while to get him out of there.
Yes, right? So when you say in a small town that has, 500 residents, how do you not see this before?
Well, but I would almost think it's easier in a smaller town to know that information.
Try that in a small town. I don't know. I look at that story of Santos and I go, if all of that was missed, how many people pay that close attention to local elections?
But don't forget, we have governors that get themselves into trouble.
100%. And you've said on this show, when it comes to local elections, Tommy, you vote for people who you don't even know.
Right. Yeah.
So how, Kimmy, is someone going to find what they're liking on Facebook when Tommy's pulling levers for elected officials that will make decisions about his town and he has even no idea who they are?
Well, I would think it would come out just based on, if you're running against somebody, they're going to
dig up some dirt.
They're going to dig up whatever dirt they can.
But
that would have been something somebody could use against him.
You also have to keep in mind that with most of these small town elections, it's a part-time job.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they usually have, they're businessmen.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm working full-time doing something else. I may not have the time to dig up dirt on my opponent. Yeah. And there's also the concern if I do dig up dirt on my opponent.
What's in my past?
And do I look worse for being the mudslinger than just letting the people decide based on what they think merits are?
And you all know each other. It's a small town.
Yes. Try that in a small town. Let's take a break.
All right.
This man could run for a town justice now that he's out of a job.
Okay.
Man, can you believe this day has come? And not in the way we thought it would.
Yeah.
Right? We thought this man would be walked out on people's shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Instead, he's been kicked in the ass and told, don't come back.
Was something for staying at the party too long.
You ain't wrong about that. Mm-hmm. The hoodie is done. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Get the hell out!
You're done.
If you are a football coach, do not leave your house because the last 24 hours have been absolutely insane.
Not good.
Yesterday, Pete Carroll loses his job as the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks.
Wow.
Just hours after that, Nick Saban, legendary Alabama head coach, retires at 72. And breaking news right now,
What happened?
the one that might be the granddaddy of them all gets to step in. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF reports say Bill Belichick is out in New England after 24 seasons.
So no front office crap, just get out.
Nothing. Get out. So, according to ESPN, they say that Belichick and owner of the Patriots, Robert Kraft, spent part of this week meeting several times, discussing how they wanted to proceed. And according to this source, there was no conflict, no disagreement.
Okay.
And in the end, the talks were productive and resulted in a mutual decision that left both sides comfortable and at ease.
Okay.
All right.
Do any of you believe that?
Oh, yeah, when two rich guys get together in private and then you get the minutes of the meeting, absolutely.
Well, I know we kind of knew this was coming. We just didn't know how it would play out.
Well, in the last week, there was all of a sudden this like hope from Patriots fans that Belichick was going to, maybe not fans, but like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Belichick said he was willing to give up control of the football operations
There'd
just
be
to
some
coach.
sort of negotiations.
Robert Kraft publicly came out and said he doesn't want him to go. He appreciates all he's done for the
Right.
franchise. So all of a sudden it was like, but no, you're out.
Okay.
Get out of here. So that means, one, Sean McDermott is now the winningest head coach in the AFC East. By far.
Okay.
By far. Two, it also means that we are now on two kind of watches.
What's that?
Belichick watch,
Okay.
where he ends up landing. And there's a couple of very interesting spots. So, Kimmy, I had said I think he ends up in Los Angeles weeks ago.
Yeah.
But that was before the Atlanta job came open.
Okay.
Tommy, Atlanta's got a lot of offensive talent. And they might try to trade for Chicago quarterback Justin Fields.
All right. Put
And
something together there.
That would be a walk-in, ready-made offense for you. Same with what's going on in Los Angeles, although they're kind of in salary cap hell with the Chargers.
All right.
Is there anywhere else, Kimmy, that he has the potential? Because he
Well,
just wants the
I saw
record.
Carolina, but I don't think he would want to go there.
Yeah, that place is a tire
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, but
I mean, they were
it's
basically just
warm, it's
listing all
nice.
the potential
He
openings.
likes the ocean.
He doesn't. He just wants the record. He
Yeah.
needs. Can we
So-
see how many wins? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Well,
I think there was 15.
it sounds like right. Is it 15 wins away?
Okay.
And with New England, that would have taken him 5 years to get to. So he needs 15 wins, and that's all he cares about to pass Don Shula as the winningest head coach of all time. I'm sure winning a Super Bowl and sticking a thumb you-know-where in Tom Brady and the Patriots would.
But
he
that's
would
a
want that.
tall order.
Well, especially because he's not a good head coach.
According to some people, they say he's the worst coach of all time. Just got lucky.
I would make the argument,
All right.
under 500 without Brady, 2 playoff appearances.
Could you
1
go to
win.
the Jets or the Giants? I mean,
Jet-
they suck.
I mean, the Giant.
But they're all stable right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Jets aren't stable.
Did you take that Jets job?
You could fire Saleh, but he hates the Jets. He was going to be the head coach of the Jets and resigned at the press conference. That's why he ended up in New England, remember? No, you
Okay.
don't.
But you get Aaron Rodgers back.
There is no way that Aaron Rodgers and Bill Belichick on the same team.
Would you want to watch that, though?
I would want to watch
Come
that.
on, man.
I would love to watch that. So there's two interesting things going on here.
What's that?
Oh, by the way, the other watch we have is who the Patriots end up signing as their head coach.
Okay.
Word is that Gerard Mayo, he was a linebacker for the Patriots. He's been on Belichick's staff for years. He was referred to by Patriots owner Robert Kraft as a rising star. Could be his job. Also, former Patriots linebacker Mike Vrabel was fired surprisingly as the head coach of the Titans earlier this week. He is now available, and Robert Kraft loves him. The question is, with that roster and that franchise, which is in shambles right now, one, do you want to have to follow arguably the winningest head coach in NFL history?
Right.
Asterisk.
And then you got to build it.
You got it. Do you want that job? That could be the least attractive job in the NFL right now. Maybe even worse than Carolina because of the expectations in New England.
And with the way the Bills in Miami are going,
Oh, yeah.
you know, it's not there's no guarantees anywhere.
All right, so how many wins is Belichick away from the record?
So he's 14 away from tying it. He needs 15, obviously,
All
to
right.
surpass.
So he would need to average.
You have to have 2 pretty good seasons.
Yeah, I mean, 8 wins is not easy in the NFL.
No.
As Bills fans, we knew that for a very long time. He could still be 4 years away.
And what is he, 72?
Depending on where he goes.
Yeah, it's something like that.
He looks healthy, though. He looks like a healthy guy.
No, but he looks like one of those miserable pricks that'll
He
live
is.
till 110 just
Good.
because he's a miserable prick.
Yeah, true.
You know what's really eerie about this?
What's that?
You know, with sports, there's parallels that you can't explain. Again, as we talk about Bill Belichick reports that he is out in New England this morning after 24 years. So Nick Saban retires yesterday as the coach of Alabama. The day later, Belichick loses his job. Those two are maybe the most intertwined coaches in sports history. So Belichick got into football because his dad was a coach at Navy, the Naval Academy. And Saban was on his dad's staff. That's where they first met.
Okay.
So then Belichick got a job as the head coach of the Cleveland Browns. He brought in Nick Saban as his defensive coordinator.
So they've been buddies ever since.
Yeah, they work together. They're like very, very close.
Yeah.
They break off. They both have their successful careers.
Built dynasties.
The reason the Patriots drafted Mac Jones, the quarterback out of Alabama, was because of Nick Saban's recommendation to Bill Belichick. By the way, thanks a lot, Nick. Way to go. And they both end their reigns at their respective
Yeah, that is
dominant
weird.
hours apart from each other.
Could Alabama reach out to Bill Belichick?
He would not do that.
No, would Alabama?
I mean, I don't know how. He's never recruited in his
Oh, I mean,
life.
Alabama, I think, would be happy to have him. You don't think?
You got to have a guy who's going to coach 3 more years who's never recruited ever.
Yeah,
It's a
good
different
point.
game.
Yeah, he's at the
Right.
end of his career, yeah.
All right.
This
You guys
is
say he's old, too.
this is the most insane offseason for NFL coaches
Yeah.
of all time. You have 3 of arguably the greatest football coaches of all time in Pete Carroll, Nick Saban, and Bill Belichick without jobs, all within 20 hours of each other.
Damn.
When have we ever seen anything like this before?
No, but I guess every once in a while, these guys start running out of time, right?
Well, I mean, Belichick went out of time 5 years ago.
And it's that time of year where all the coaching changes happen.
If you would have said to an average Bills fan a decade ago, they're going to run Bill Belichick out of town, and he's going to chase this record in another city, how much money do you think you could have won from that person you were telling it to?
Oh, all of it?
Right?
Yeah.
Who could have imagined
Yeah.
that things would have gotten this bad this fast for the most brilliant football man?
But it seems like when it goes bad for these guys, it just goes
Tanks.
bad hard.
Well, because they don't know when to quit.
Well, I'm thinking like Tom Landry,
Yeah.
who was like Jesus of Texas. And they just said, you're out.
Way
Like
to go,
they just
Jerry Jones.
What's that?
Jerry Jones did it.
Yeah, and they just threw his ass out. And they said that was going to be the end of Jerry. Nobody would like Jerry Jones for doing that.
Well, they were actually
Someone-
right about that. Nobody likes Jerry Jones.
Yeah, but now they like him because,
Yeah, they still
beautiful
don't- Still
stadium.
don't like him. I mean, look at how do you like that guy?
I kinda like
He
Jerry
looks like a
Jones.
candle.
I kind of like Jerry Jones.
He's a candle with a face,
I
which
find
is
him-
the worst Elton John song
Candle
ever.
with the face. Well, that would be Billy Idol.
No, I was. It seems to me you lived your life
Like
like,
a
a candle
candle
with
with
a
a
face. No, but you're right. You can go down the list. You bring up Tom Landry. You talk about Bobby Knight. You talk about Woody Hayes. You talk
Yeah.
about. I mean,
When it's over, man.
yeah.
And like, they don't want to know you anymore. It's like you can't get on the campus.
man. So again, Bill Belichick, 12 Super Bowl appearances, including all of his time as an assistant, 9 conference championships, most by a head coach in the Super Bowl era, 17 division titles, all those Super Bowl rings. He's without a job.
I hope I don't know how he's going to make it.
Well, yeah, how does he? Like, what sucks? He doesn't know how to file for unemployment. He's
Yeah.
been employed for all this time.
That's the other thing. To your point, these people are so super rich. I could care less.
I
Like,
also-
they have enough money for multiple lifetimes for their great grandkids.
100%.
I also wonder if you're a fan of Atlanta. Bill Belichick handed you one of the most embarrassing losses in history.
28-3 at halftime.
I mean, I guess you don't have a choice but to embrace him, but that'd be tough.
Well, think about it. Like, let's say the Bills weren't in a good spot right now and he wanted to come to Buffalo. Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want him.
Right.
And I say that only out of anger for all of the things, the dick that he was all those years. Like, I wouldn't want to have to cheer for that guy. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Every fan base hates him.
You were ready to celebrate a Super Bowl win.
But, I mean, you bring up an extreme circumstance, but every NFL team has an example of why they despise Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
No other NFL team's like, oh, he's a pretty decent guy. How do you now wrap your hands around that
Be
guy?
hard.
Especially after the failure he's been since Brady left. Here's the most interesting part. You ready?
What's that?
Today, at noon, there will be a news conference with both Patriots owner Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick.
Oh, that's a
that's
must-see
exciting.
TV. You said a press conference?
Press
Which means
conference.
they will take questions,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so.
right?
Bill Belichick, notoriously a dick with the media.
Oh, yeah.
Does he open up and show some soft side?
What's Kraft like? I don't even think
He's very kind and like outgoing, but he's getting older, so it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to listen to him talk a little bit.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But so Belichick, we talked about how his dad worked for the Naval Academy.
Mm-hmm.
They had Belichick on College Game Day for the Army-Navy game right after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And he was like endearing.
So it's an act.
Yes. Like
But he
doesn't-
can turn it on and turn it off.
It's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So I wonder which Belichick do we get there?
Well, he doesn't have anything to be a dick about. He's gone. But then again, he could be a dick because he got fired.
And he doesn't have to be a dick every Sunday, though, right? Like, he didn't
Right.
have to be a dick. He just decided
No,
to be
but
a
that
dick.
was the act that worked for him, right?
I guess.
That was the shell he put up so he wouldn't have to deal.
Moral of the story, even the greatest head coaches of all time are a little bit sensitive inside. All right, let's take a break. There are some folks listening right now who are going to hear what we tell you and spend a fortune to be a part of this.
Right.
Because it's going to cost you money to get in. It's going to cost you money when you want to buy the stuff you see inside. And that's before all the money you've already spent on this hobby in the first place.
What?
And you're going to laugh your ass off. This will be one of the most well-attended, successful events in Rochester in 2024.
Really?
Hands down, no question.
Number one.
We'll tell you what is coming. We'll do it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. There are some things that will bring out thousands of people.
Okay.
Concerts, Tommy, that'll sell out instantly.
Okay.
The Bills game this weekend, tickets are hard to come by.
Boy.
But what if I told you an event centered around a single toy will be one of the hottest tickets of 2024 in Rochester?
What do you mean a toy?
A single toy will bring out thousands.
You said a single toy.
A single toy.
And people are going to come out just to look at it?
I'll explain. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Yesterday, it was announced that the Brick Universe 2024 Build It Tour is returning to the greater Rochester area.
I don't know anything you just said.
It's essentially a Lego convention.
Oh.
Yeah. It'll be at the Dome Arena in Henrietta, April 20th and 21st.
So it's like for Lego heads to come out and trade and talk Lego?
I don't know if they call them Lego heads, but kind of, yeah. Can we Google what a nickname for Lego builders are? I should know this. So, Tommy, you go and you build with the stuff that they have there. You can explore exhibits that they have on display. You can engage with, and I quote, professional artists from around the country. Why are you laughing?
Go on.
You can enter a contest to show off your Lego masterpiece. And on top of that, there are areas where you can spend all of your money on all of the Legos while you're
So they
there.
got all the unique products you're dying to get your hands on.
Well, Tommy, we've talked about this in the past. Lego releases almost all their stuff is limited edition.
Right.
So they'll put out a set of, like, say, the Simpsons house, and that'll go on sale. And when it's sold out, it's gone forever.
Yeah.
So people will pay 3-4 times what it costs.
Well,
on
you
the
know how
secondary
the
market.
housing market is. Everybody's getting a bidding war. So you're telling me that there could be adults
No, there will be.
that will make their own little Lego display
Yes.
and then go down there and get into a contest with other Lego adults.
So the displays that will be there, yes, that will happen. The displays that will be there, because they are also, they welcome local, what they call master builders. Why are you laughing?
Local master builder Lego guy.
Yeah.
Is that something you brag about to your relatives in
Well,
Thanksgiving?
it's hard to be a master builder.
Well, you know, Stu over here just opened up his 4th car dealership. Well, you know, Bobby's Lego master over here doing quite well for himself.
You know, there's like a show dedicated to this, or there at least was. I don't know if it's still on.
And
There's
yes,
a show dedicated to every loser thing.
these things will be
And we watch them all.
like 10 yards wide, 10 by 10 yards
Wait,
wide.
your mom's going to be there?
Of these displays of these intricate settings that these men and women build.
Okay.
So, Kimmy, we asked what the nickname for Lego has.
So adult fans of Legos are called AFOLs.
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 That's
Adult
Latin for-
fans of Legos.
Ah, boo.
And then
That's
Lego
Latin for
clubs. Lego clubs are called lugs. And if you're somebody that designs their own like Lego set, whatever,
Yeah.
it's called a mock, my own creation.
Okay, this sucks. Get better
Wait,
names.
these are your people.
Not my people. I don't do Legos.
You're deep into Lego. You've been talking Legos for years.
Well, there's a reason why I've been talking Legos for years. I have nothing to do with them. So I will say this, and we'll get to that in a second. The Brick Universe 2024 Build-A Tour will be Rochester's most successful event of 2024.
So you're saying that this Lego convention
Yes.
will be the biggest convention?
It's popular beyond your wildest imagination.
Do they have any stars? Like, are there people that do this?
I told you the professional builders are coming.
No, but is there like a name, like a guy that's like known as Lego guy?
There are celebrities into Legos.
That's what I'm
I know
saying.
that.
Like, are they coming?
I don't know if they're coming. Probably not.
right.
But I don't even think you need those people.
All right, Legos does it itself. Lego is the celebrity.
Legitimate. Kimmy, are you looking up celebrity Lego
Yeah, so
builders?
Terry Crews, big into Legos,
I
apparently.
don't know who that is.
Yeah,
David-
you do. He's the big...
No, she just left it be.
David Beckham, Chris Pratt.
Whoa.
David Beckham, soccer gazillionaire.
And Lego builder. And AWOL. What's it called? ASOL?
AFOL.
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 So there is a community of Lego builders that spend ungodly amounts of money on these things. And adults that belong to Lego clubs, there's one here in Rochester, and they get together, I believe it's at the German House, and they build things and they share tips on creative new ways to create. This kid's toy from back in the day has what you could describe as a cult following, but even that would be wrong because cults are normally small, and these people are thousands deep in the greater Rochester area. And this isn't even a Rochester exclusive event because the date that the Brick Universe tour is coming
Yeah.
is just one of 17 days on a multi-city tour across the United States. They'll be coming from Little Rock, Arkansas, and they'll be headed to Nashville when they're done with Rochester.
So this is a road tour.
17 cities across the United States brick universe.
So do they? This might be a dumb question. Do they get here, build it all up?
Ooh, good question. I don't know.
Do they have to like rebuild every time they go to somewhere new, or do
Or is
they
it like when the
take these
Stones
things
roll
in a-
into town, like the trucks come ahead and they do all
I
this
don't
setup
know.
work? There's like 17 tractor trailers.
All right, 252 WCMF. All you AFOLs out there that belong to
'Cause I'd
Mox.
imagine it takes some time to build this stuff.
How does this work? Do you have to go and build it yourself? Is it already built and you just set it up when you get there? Because right now, Tommy, I know there are people who just heard this for the first time and are logging on to get their tickets before it sells out.
Sure.
And you can laugh, but here's how popular this event is to just send it further for you.
All right.
They sell timed tickets.
Time release,
Oh.
like you got
So
to
you-
jump on it.
No,
You
no.
can only be there for so long.
Bingo.
Oh wait,
Wow.
I had to leave.
Yes, if
Can't linger too long.
How do they get you out?
If I want to go Saturday, I can choose to go from 10 a.m. to 12:30, 1 in the afternoon to 3:30, or 4 to 6:30.
So they shut it down for an hour and shoo everybody
They will
out of there.
shoo you out. That's how popular
Wow.
it is. They give you time tickets to make sure that you
Man,
get
what
in.
a racket!
Can
It's genius of this ripping people off.
Here's the
What?
other thing. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
If you don't get in early to buy tickets, you don't get the good times. And I know this personally because my youngest is big into Legos.
What's not a good time?
So she wanted to go to this last year,
Yeah.
right? And I waited until 2 weeks before the event just to make sure we didn't have anything going
Yeah.
on. And I assumed it's an effing Lego convention. Of course there will be tickets.
Yeah.
And the only time slot left in the 2 weeks before the event was the last 2 hours on Sunday.
Oh, so you're getting like close-up time.
Yeah, and that
phoning
was
it in, Lego guy.
all like the cool stuff to buy had already been sold.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Can you buy stuff here too?
Oh,
so
you know it.
I bet you. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty expensive.
So my wife took her, and my 11-year-old she was 10 at the time, had the time of her life.
I'm
Right?
sure.
So she's taking videos.
As she should at 11.
But she came home with some products. She came home with a system. So she's built she loves these things. And she builds these big homes and
Yeah.
scenes, and it's like architecture stuff. She came home with this wired system that turned her police station that she built. You have lights that you can now turn on and off in every room. So like you have to unbuild it. I had to help her do this. God.
Wire it.
You wire the
Oh
home.
my God.
And
Oh,
the-
wow.
And it's battery operated, so you can like flip a bunch of switches now, and every
It lights
room,
up at night.
It lights up.
Impressive.
Damn, that's cool.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But like that's just one of the little niche things that these people go and buy. For
But that's what it's for. It's for kids. Like they get muscled out by some 32-year-old fat ass.
But that's kind of what a lot of, like, I guess, traditional kid things have become. Like, it
Oh,
is a
run by 32-year-old fat asses.
multi-generational event. And that's what makes it so big and so popular.
Can you give me another example?
I mean, just look at all the superhero stuff.
Okay, good
Like,
point,
you know,
yeah.
the Marvel comics, all that. Like, you know, you start loving it as a kid, and some people just never grow out of it.
Here comes
like,
disposable
it
income
becomes their
Paul
hobby.
muscling out kids.
It does suck because like you
And
said,
that's what's driving the price up.
yeah, it's parents.
It's
and
these
adults.
guys that had the bank that want to just keep spending.
Two
And
five-
you price the little kids out.
252
Happy dick?
252 WCMF 252-9263. We were talking about the Brick Universe 2024 Build It Tour coming to the Dome Arena in Henrietta in April. It's a tour of Lego enthusiasts, and you go for days, and it's going to be the most popular event in the greater Rochester area this year. I'll ask you this question.
Yeah.
Tommy, you find out a grown man friend of yours is into Legos. Your first thought is...
I'm out.
Wait, you're getting rid of
I'm
him
not
as a
hanging
friend?
with that guy. What are we going to talk? Come over to our house for drinks. We're going to talk Lego? Because that's what's going to happen.
Okay, but it's not as creepy and weird as some other things they could be into.
Playing with a child's toy?
Well, I mean,
You
maybe
grown-ass child man?
maybe this person just likes building stuff.
They go get a permit and build something.
Well, okay, why don't you stop looking at cranes? You could go work as a crane operator.
But I don't sit and talk crane all day.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
do.
Do it if you could.
Bro, when that crane was in front of our building for a month, all you wanted to do was talk about cranes.
Think I'm going to a crane convention?
You would absolutely
Do
go
they
to
have those?
I mean, there are lots of grown-ass people
Mm-hmm.
who say they use it as a way to relax
Try
and turn
whiskey,
off their
man.
brain,
Try edibles.
de-stress.
I get it.
There was an NBA player who just sat after one game they had and said, yeah, after games are over, he goes home and he builds Legos for hours.
All right.
It's a way for him to
Was this
disconnect.
therapy?
All right, well, let me ask you this.
All right.
Let's say single Tommy. Right, all those years ago.
Yeah.
Blind date, gorgeous woman, smoke show. And she's not going to give it up until there's like a commitment.
Right.
You find out on the third date and you like her. Legos. Big time. She's an A-phobe.
Well, that makes sense because he looks like a missing piece to her Lego collection. I'm going to take you home and put you in my village.
Because that's like saying, like, I'm religious.
No, it's not.
In a way, like, well, I don't mean like there's like a Lego God, but like, I'm saying like
you are Lego God. If you build it, you're Lego God.
All right. I'm just thinking like you're so committed to something. If you like being with somebody that's deeply religious, that's what they're about.
Okay.
It kind of identifies them. So you're saying this gorgeous woman, I am a single man, but she's really into Legos. Like, this is what she's about.
She'll go to this convention. She belongs to the Lego club that meets downtown, and she goes once a
Yeah,
month.
I don't think I would want to be in a long-term commitment with that person.
How is that different than your wife being a Bills fan?
Because she's only a Bills fan, and that's it. Like, she doesn't watch football all day. Once the game is over, it's over. But to be that committed, I think it would be marrying somebody deeply religious, and you don't care about religion.
Okay. All
I
right.
mean, it would drive you apart. Don't you think? Or you would have to become that person.
I just find it weird. Like, everybody is in a relationship where they don't have the exact same hobbies as their spouse.
I get that, but when you're obsessed with something like that, that's
the
weird.
Legos too would be kind of hard to ignore just based on, if you really enjoy building things, it's going to start to take over a space in your house at some point.
The decor of your house is going to be Lego.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a Lego builder. I'm not smart enough to figure this stuff out because you do kind of have to have an engineering mind
Just
for
snap
it.
it on.
Bro, I thought so too. And then I tried to help my daughter with it, and I hate everything about Legos.
Yeah.
But, like, I have to admit, when I look at these, like, big scenes, because I took my daughter to this Lego event they had at the Strong Museum, which, by the way, also sold out before the event.
Yeah.
Like, looking at what some of these adults build with this stuff, it's remarkable. It is, like, jaw-dropping.
But don't you also feel sad? Like, when I see, like, people, like, he built the most unbelievable sandcastle, or he made something out of matchsticks. I go, that's cool, but, like, you dedicated your life to that, man.
But don't you wonder how they got so good at it? Like, I
Yeah,
always
'cause they
wonder,
ain't
like,
good
you
at
really
anything
perfected
else,
an
man.
art. It's like looking at art, right?
Right, but that's art.
No,
like,
but-
that's
And everything is art.
No,
Everything is art.
Hold on. If you have a base canvas with nothing on it,
Yes.
and you have a vision in your head, and you paint that, that's amazing. You just took something that was manufactured and snapped it together
To
off
create a
of-
vision that you had in your head.
No, it's off a plan that came in the
No,
box.
some people do it by
Yeah.
plan. Some people, they call it free building.
Now that's got to look like crap.
No, they look remarkable. By the way, paint is manufactured. Brushes are manufactured.
I
How is
understand
that
that,
different
but
than Legos?
the imagery comes from your head and your hand.
Which is what these people do when they
It
just...
ain't art. You think that's going to go into, like, what's a famous museum here?
You're talking about
museum.
art and you can't tell me the name of one art
What's the
museum.
Metropolitan Museum of Art? Is that in New York?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So you're going to tell me that next to, like, the most fabulous painting in the world, there's going to be some Lego crap.
Maybe.
Are we going to have a debate about what is art on the break room? The merits of art today on CMF.
You don't snap art together.
That's not true.
What's snap art?
I mean, you could.
How is it different than an architect designing
or
a building?
Sculpture or
Thank
something.
you. You snap together bricks with
Okay, an
mortar.
architect has to actually dream up the idea.
You mean like free
and
building
it has
people?
to stand.
You've got me defending people who do Legos. Why do you have me doing
It's
this?
you, baby.
You know what? Don't call me baby. I'm not your baby. What really sucks about the whole Lego thing.
What?
So again, we're talking about this Brick Universe tour. It's coming to Rochester. It's back again this year, 2024 in Henrietta in April. It's going to be arguably. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
My daughter went to this last year. It's going to sell out.
Is that the Dome?
Time tickets at the Dome Arena in Henrietta.
Man, between the pickle dicks and the Lego heads,
Pickle
all
dicks.
heading to the Dome at the same time, they're going to have to call out the National Guard to straighten this out.
I wonder what the crossover of Pickle Dicks and Lego heads are. How
Oh,
many-
yeah, you could have some crossover.
So I told you a few years ago, my youngest asked for Legos out of the blue for Christmas.
Right. Which
And
is cute. She's a kid.
But I had no idea what they cost. And I was like, okay,
You
sure.
said it's out of control.
Bro, she got really into them. And you spend like $100 to $200 on the bigger projects.
And that's just one project.
Yes, like the police station.
Plus the permits and everything else.
She built a jazz club, and she gets really focused. So in a matter of days, she builds the whole freaking thing.
Yeah.
Like for
But
Christmas.
she's good.
Well, she's good. Yeah, I mean, this is
Smart.
like
She's smart.
You call the adults idiots. Now my daughter's brilliant. You pandering ass bitch ass.
But it's
scared
for
ass bitch.
children to develop their minds.
It says ages 8 to 80.
To sad. 80-year-old doing Legos. Build a coffin.
Jeez.
By the way, at 81, you're just like, well, too old for Legos
Sorry,
now.
guys. But I got my youngest 2 medium-sized Lego projects for Christmas that grand totaled like $85.
Okay.
And she finished them both before dinner on Christmas.
Oh, my
Well,
God, so they're
now
done.
what?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Once you build it, you just let it sit there,
Well,
right?
I need
There
to
are two-
admire your work.
So there are 2 kinds of people. There are folks like there are Legos you can buy where you can build 3 separate things with it, like a house that's 3 different designs. So I bought 2 of those thinking that would keep her entertained. No, she's the type of person that when she builds it, she wants to just soak in what she's accomplished,
So
right?
you put it on the shelf, then you go buy more, and you build another one.
She wants to build a town.
All right.
So she's in the middle of building a town, but hey, you finish these things in like 2 hours. It cost me
Slow
$80.
down.
What the F, kid? Sucks. So, like, I don't want to stifle my kids' creativity.
you can't.
But at the same time, oh my God, this is costing me a fortune. Oh my God.
Yeah, but if you have a smart kid and it's going to come back. The money's going to come back to you.
Really?
Yeah.
You hope.
Yeah. She gets a good job. She takes care of you.
Or
in
she
your old
just
age.
goes on tour with Legos.
I was going to say, what if she becomes a Lego master builder?
I hear those people are like millionaires.
Brandon writes us on Instagram. you know,
Brandon. How many Brandons are going to be in that line?
Brandon says, please tell Tommy there is a 25-foot long Lego battleship. I guarantee.
Why don't you go sit on it,
Oh,
Brandon?
you wouldn't want to see Lego battleship?
Well,
Ah! Who's a
it's 25 feet
Bro,
long.
I'm telling you,
Is it coming to this thing?
I don't know.
Oh.
But I'm telling you, if
Yeah.
you were to go to this thing
Be
and
blown away.
you will be blown away by it.
All right.
It move. They have
Maybe I'll
motorized.
swing out that way.
Well, bro, I'm going to take my daughter. You're welcome to come with us.
I might have to do that. This is like a great way to spend a Saturday.
You should take your grandson.
He's still little for Lego. And by the way, I'm not showing him anything expensive.
Let's take a break.
Right.
So thank God, Kimmy is back today after being
Yeah.
sick yesterday. We missed her very, very much. And sick's a funny word
Okay.
because, like, it's all it's open to interpretation.
Yeah, sure.
Because we had never thought that Kimmy had it in her to fake sick.
No.
And yesterday morning while doing the show, neither of us considered that she may have been completely full of crap. Until 9:30.
Yeah.
9:30 yesterday?
Because
Yeah.
Kimmy did something.
What's that?
Oh, you hear that? What?
You think I faked it? Why would
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You're
Why?
implying.
Why? Why
Why
would
would
you
I
say
fake it on? Why would I do it on a
that?
random
Talking awfully fast
Wednesday?
there, Kimmy. Talking awfully fast.
I guess it's
It only makes my life more difficult.
I guess it's when you made the announcement.
Yeah. And there's a couple other little things that after the fact, after we had this realization live on the air yesterday, we go, wait a minute, because I haven't
Okay.
heard you sniffle all day until, what? Huh?
And you had one of those vague illnesses like, yeah, I can't tell if you're lying or
No,
not.
it was pretty obvious.
Not
I don't.
until
I
you
mean,
were
I.
around.
No, you wouldn't know, right?
No, I'm with you. We'll get into it, and we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. everybody needs a day off every once in a
Oh,
while.
yeah,
right?
yeah. Just
And
relax.
everyone listening to the show, whether you want to admit it or not, has fake sick at some point in their lives. Now, Tommy, we are not here to blow up anyone's spot.
Yeah.
And we don't want to get anyone in trouble. But if you're going to lie about being sick, at least do it the right way.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Kimmy was out yesterday with a stomach bug.
Yeah.
Stomach bug.
Yeah.
And again, big thank you to Terrible Time Timmy for coming in, helping us out, saved our butts, right? Kimmy, what was so shocking about yesterday is you never call in sick.
No, I have to be pretty under the weather.
So Tommy, I was telling you, like when I got that text on Tuesday around 3:00 saying she wasn't feeling well, there was no question.
I thought it was serious.
Yeah,
like
right?
serious, because like you're the first woman I've ever worked with that doesn't take time off.
Yeah.
for things.
100%, man.
Yeah.
So, after you said you weren't feeling well, hey, no problem, Kimmy, we'll handle it. You just get better. And then something started happening.
Right.
What's that?
Well, yesterday, while Timmy was here, you know, doing your job, and we were here doing our job, and you were home, we got a text just after 9:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're still on the air. And that text read, and I quote, "Feeling better today. Should definitely
read
be
it.
back tomorrow."
Yeah.
Thumbs up emoji.
Okay. Just wanted
Thank
to
God
let
you
you know
pulled
it's
it out.
Yeah.
ready to go.
Yeah. Tommy, she's feeling better
Yeah.
at 9 a.m.,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which means if you're good at 9 a.m., probably would have been good to go at 6 a.m.
Yeah. I mean, I said
yeah.
I texted you the day before saying I might not be able to go.
Mm-hmm.
If this runs through me, I'll be good to go in the morning. And you said, it's okay. We got Timmy. We're good to go.
Well, look, Kimmy, I care about you. I'm concerned about you.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be hurt, right?
Yeah.
But that little thing, Tommy, it had us suspicious.
Yeah.
Right? And it got us thinking further. Because Tommy, we didn't hear Kimmy complaining at all that she didn't feel good on Tuesday.
No.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you didn't say a word.
No,
while
but
we
I
were in the
wasn't
studio.
really feeling great.
No, but you always complain about everything.
No, I don't.
So she didn't say a word that she
I
wasn't
had
feeling well.
shingles and I didn't complain.
All you
I
did
know.
was bitch about shingles.
So how would we know?
I didn't.
Shingles that. Who were you saying?
How would we know?
Then all of a sudden, after not saying a word, like 3 hours later, you're so sick that you're texting your coworkers.
Well, it's kind of one of those things where I wasn't sure if it was, because like in the morning, I was telling you, like my coffee just wasn't sitting right.
You
so,
told us the day after, but go on. I'm
well,
sorry.
when I came in this morning,
Yeah, all of a sudden.
and I was thinking like maybe it's just like heartburn or
Yeah, it
something,
could be.
right?
Sure.
Like you know,
Coffee
maybe
will do
there's
that to you.
maybe it's something small here, and then as the day went on. It was something more than heartburn. I kept feeling worse and worse. I got
Yeah,
the chills.
I hear you.
I was nauseous.
Also a little bit weird, Tommy,
What's up?
that the "I may not be here tomorrow" text came at like 2, 3 in the afternoon.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
because I said it was getting worse throughout the day.
Yeah, no, but normally if you hey, I'm not feeling good, that text comes at like 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Well, I was giving it some time.
Yeah. Kimmy,
Yeah.
did you fake sick yesterday?
I did not fake sick.
What did you have
if
to
I
do?
was going to fake sick, wouldn't I fake sick on like a Friday or a Monday?
Well,
maybe make it
see-
a nice long weekend. Who fakes sick on a Wednesday?
You know, that excuse would be one that someone who fake sick used.
I promise you, I did not fake sick.
What did you have to do yesterday that you didn't want to come to work?
Nothing.
Look, it's
Nothing out
okay.
of the ordinary.
So everyone has done it, Kimmy. It is okay.
I didn't fake
It's
sick.
just weird that you wouldn't tell us that you were faking sick.
I didn't fake sick.
But here's the thing: you're so weird that for a woman, that like if you were like a regular girl, like we would figure out
I
what
don't
you.
know how to take this, but continue.
No, but you're different. You got to admit you're different.
All right.
You have to feel it a little bit, like normal girl stuff that they would do.
What do you
I
mean?
don't
Give me an
see her
example.
doing.
Can you give me an example
I
of,
don't
like-
see her doing a spa day. I don't see her getting her nails done because.
This is very offensive, but thank you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just. I mean.
I'm not saying that. I just said it.
I'm just
No,
taking
I-
my shots here.
No, I'm just saying you don't do a lot of girly girl stuff.
So, like, and any other woman you've worked with would have
Shopping,
Okay.
a girls' day, spa.
I would have
something-
taken off for a reason, you're saying.
a girl reason.
Yeah.
I don't see that in you.
Okay.
I don't
Thank
think
you.
those are priorities in your life.
Yeah.
Is that wrong to say?
I don't know where you're going with this though. You're saying I didn't fake sick.
No.
No, I kind of are on your side because I can't imagine what the hell you would have done on a Wednesday.
You're on her side now. You were torching her yesterday on the air.
Wow.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit, I'm kind of thinking, no, she was probably home with the bad stomach and the trots or the throwing up or something.
All right, here's what's weird. And the phone number is 252-WCMF with Kimmy that we've discovered faking sick yesterday.
I wasn't faking it.
It's just weird that you wouldn't tell us you were faking sick because we totally would have covered for you. We're your friends.
But again, I didn't fake sick.
Okay.
I wasn't feeling good.
The proof that Kimmy wasn't actually sick yesterday.
Well, you got the proof.
The
All right.
proof.
Well, and
okay.
it took us until the next day to figure it out. So like we said, terrible time Timmy stepped up big. And I got a hold of Timmy at like 7 o'clock the night before. And I go, hey, man, could you do this for us? And he goes, yeah, no problem, because he's great. So after I talked to Timmy, I call Kimmy to let her know, hey, we got you covered. Get some rest. So you remember yesterday we were talking about how Kimmy never picks up the phone ever?
Oh, yeah,
Admit that?
Yeah.
Admit?
Yeah, you're a
Yeah,
ghost.
I
You
never
never answer the
ignore
phone.
my phone.
Wouldn't you know? For the first time in her life, after the first ring, Kimmy picks up the phone.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And she gave me the hardest I'm sick voice in the history of voices.
What's the sick?
Hello? Hello?
I was laying in bed.
Kimmy here. No one really sounds like that when they're sick. You sound like that when
I
you're
sound like
trying
that
to
when I've been
sound sick.
puking all day.
No. When you're actually sick, you sound like a normal person. When you're trying to fake sick,
wasn't faking sick.
Hello. You sounded like Pink Floyd. Hello. That was a fake voice. That was a
was
fake
not a
sick
fake
voice.
voice.
I cannot believe you lied to us about not really being sick.
Again, why would I take a random Wednesday off?
Well, we got theories coming in.
All right.
Matt tweets at us. She was definitely at a job interview for a competing radio station.
That we could understand.
Which, by the way, she's done to us before.
True.
Remember, she got an audition on PXY and didn't tell us until like 7 o'clock the night before. And you and me, like idiots, had to come in here and do the show by
Yeah.
ourselves. And then Kimmy goes and like, what? Did you have a job interview yesterday, Kimmy?
I wish.
Tommy.
Yeah.
If you really believed Kimmy was sick, Kimmy calls in sick yesterday, first time ever, it was shocking, and then
Yeah.
we have all these little clues now that are determining
You have nothing.
you didn't sniffle all morning until coming into this break.
Well, you
I
wouldn't
asked
sniffle with a stomach ache.
Oh, that's also interesting.
I got a little both going right now.
Oh, wow, now she got two sicknesses.
Wow.
She's racked with pain.
I don't know what I have, but I can honestly tell you I'm feeling much better than I was.
I will
2
say,
days
anytime
ago.
I've had a stomach bug, it's like cheeks don't fail me now. Like I got to be close to the pot
Why would you say that about what we're talking about now?
because that's an issue. Like if you have a stomach bug, you are not far from the bathroom because one of your ends is going to erupt.
Were your ends
So mine was more the upper end,
All right, so you
but
were
at
throwing
the
up.
same
You felt
time,
nauseous.
I hadn't even eaten anything that day, so I didn't even have much to go on.
Well, maybe that's why your voice sounded so bad when I called
Maybe.
Now, I will
Maybe.
say this: I did ask her. Did she? Her and I have a favorite show,
Sure, yeah.
Below Deck.
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
Then I said, "Hey, did you catch up on Below Deck yet?" And she said, "No."
Oh, that's weird because she would have been laying in bed all day.
Thank you.
Well,
Exhibit A.
But this is
Bravo.
This is the one show that my husband and I watch together, and I'm not allowed to watch it without him. He was working yesterday.
Okay.
So I did not. I didn't want to skip ahead.
He is defending our community, so I gotta give it a pass.
I had some other stuff. I had
believe
to.
this? You
I
believe
caught
this?
up on.
Well, I
believe
had the
this?
Below Deck angle, and then she shut it down with the fact that the old man was fighting fires and couldn't do it.
I have proof that Tommy's trying to be a good guy here when you believe that she's as full of crap as I believe. 252 WCMF. Kimmy was, as I use quote fingers on the live stream, sick yesterday. And then we started getting little clues starting yesterday during the show that maybe she wasn't really sick. One, she texted us at 9 in the morning going, good to go. We're still on the air.
Never make your move too soon.
You did. You had to wait until at least 3, 4 o'clock to be like, I'm good to go tomorrow in your
All
fake
right.
sick
Well,
move.
next time I'll wait.
Next
Yeah,
time you
yeah,
fake
don't
sick.
jump the
Okay,
gun.
great. And also the fake sick voice that we got there. The fact that she texted me and not you. Tommy didn't even get a text that you did not know
No.
that she was not coming in until you walked in at 5:15. And I was like, by the way, Kimmy's not here today. She's sick.
And I panicked.
Why didn't?
I just figured
Well,
you would tell him.
Ask him why he panicked.
Why'd you panic?
I had 2 commercials I had to cut yesterday,
Yeah, I know.
and they had to be sent to somebody,
I know.
and I don't know how to do any of that.
So
You figured it out though.
he didn't
Well,
ask.
I didn't. What did I ask?
No, the first thing I go, Kimmy's sick today. He goes, what? And I thought he was like concerned for you. I go,
Yeah.
Kimmy's not coming in. She's sick. And he goes, oh. You think Timmy knows how to record these two? He didn't ask what was wrong with you.
Well,
he
it's
didn't ask,
business, baby.
You know, when you talked to
Business.
the first thought was, what about me?
No, it's business.
How does this
baby.
affect me?
You got to be making that money, baby.
252 WCMF. Tommy and I are deeply offended that she didn't admit that she was faking sick because we would have covered for you. No problem. We're your friends.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Marcy. Hey, Marcy, how's it going?
Good morning, Patrick. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, sweetie pie.
What's up?
Number one, the way her voice is this morning, I don't really think you can fake that. She sounds like, 20 miles of rough road over there.
Thank you, I think.
You should be 10.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, you were unwell. You were stomach unwell. Probably spent most of your day in the bathroom. So you weren't going to watch Below Deck, and especially once they started fixing food, you would have been right back.
Oh, there was other things happening below deck. She was so sick there, Marcy.
Yeah. I think we need to Kimmy has a lot of integrity, and I'm certain that she was out sick yesterday.
Okay,
now,
Marcy.
Tommy had his response. What? Go ahead.
You know what? Kimmy is the MVP of this show without question. We love Kimmy to death.
Yeah.
Not today.
Okay, no, but here's the thing. Based on we've known Kimmy for almost a decade now. If there is one thing I will never say about Kimmy, it's that she has integrity. She's just as bad as Tommy. Where the wind blows and where it makes her comfortable, that's where she goes, Marcy.
Sorry, honey. What we hear on the air is integrity. I know it bothers you. I know it can be rough. But I think, judging from her voice, especially if she was spent most of the day hanging over the porcelain bowl, she's probably feeling terrible. But she still came in today.
I had a girl.
I bet you she still could have stayed home because she's still probably feeling lousy.
Yeah,
But
thank
there
you,
it is.
Marcy.
It's just me.
Marcy, let me ask you this
Go ahead.
question. Have you ever worked a job where you would have felt comfortable telling your coworkers, I'm faking sick tomorrow, I'm not going to be here, and they wouldn't have blown you in?
Abso-freaking-lutely. I tell my boss that. What do you mean?
Wait,
Anywhere
say plus
I
you're
worked,
faking it?
I created fear. I didn't create any. No, I wasn't afraid. They were afraid. A day when
I
I
can
was
see
home was a holiday for them at work. Be honest. I
Yeah.
gotta go. I love you all.
Love
Feel
you too,
better,
Marcy.
Kimmy.
Thank you,
Bye.
Marcy.
Bye, Marcy. No, but that's what's bothering me.
What's
here.
that?
And I don't care that you fake sick. It's fine. Not that
I
it's-
didn't
Hold on,
fake
look.
it.
You don't have to keep selling it. I'm not your boss, right? We're all equal on this show.
No, you're
I don't
just a
care.
dick.
See, look, now she's lashing out.
You can call me a dick.
Yeah, because you're trying to pander to her because you need her to
I don't
record
really know whose
spots for
side he's
you.
on.
I'm always Team Kimmy.
What I'm getting at is, one, we're not your bosses.
No.
Not
And
even
we never
close
will
to
be.
that.
No.
Never, ever.
You'll be our boss.
No, go
Well, no,
ahead.
what-
I was going to say, well, you kind of are.
No.
Because we really have one currently.
No, we do.
Yeah, we do.
And
Ish.
I thought we were all friends. And
Yeah.
you know what scumbags we are. So if
Yeah.
you were to come to us on Monday and go, listen, I'm taking an hour off and I'm going to tell everyone we're sick, Tommy and I would be like, great, okay, fine. We'll cover for you, no problem. It's the fact that you felt the need to lie to both of us along with the people above us that is really sending me for a loop.
Hey, we want to drop stuff off to the house.
Yeah.
And help, if you needed anything.
I don't
Wait, no,
want
no,
to
no,
get
no,
you
no,
guys
wait.
Walk the
sick.
dog.
She was sick. You could have done that yesterday.
Yeah, I would have walked the dog for you, whatever you need.
No, why didn't you? Did you? Okay, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
I reached out to her after the show.
He did.
I
He sent me a
an-
funny picture.
A very funny picture of an old employee, and I blew
You
up
don't
his
have to be
face.
specific.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I don't
didn't-
care.
I didn't get that.
You've gotten this guy before, though. It was my Happy New Year or Happy Merry Christmas.
yeah, that was a
Same
good one.
guy,
That was a
different
good one.
bloated face.
Okay, but now wait a minute.
What?
You don't care how she's doing yesterday. You didn't reach out to her during the show
No.
at all.
No.
Then after the show, you send a picture to her when everyone knows that pictures are our thing. That's like our thing.
I can't get a picture.
No, I mean, you can have a picture if you're included on the group text.
Well, I would have, but she was not feeling well. I
she
wanted
was
to,
faking it.
I
She was
wanted
doing
her.
something.
I wanted her to feel special.
Okay. Kimmy, from now on,
Yeah.
if you have to fake sick, just tell us.
All right, I will let you know next
I knew
time.
it! I knew it! Let's take a break. There are some guys that are not faking it.
Who's that?
Well, I mean, look, you would think that if you had the opportunity to play in an NFL playoff game, you're doing everything you can to get
It's
there.
go time, baby.
Yet there are several Bills, some important ones, that did not practice yesterday, and this is a bit of an alarming trend.
Uh-oh.
And we'll get into it next to the break with 96.5 WCMF. Bills fans are feeling confident about Sunday in Orchard Park.
Come on.
And look, keep that confidence. It's good.
All right, but
well, Vegas is confident, 10-point favorites. There is something, though, that we found out yesterday that if you were paying attention might make you a little like Kimmy uneasy right now.
Okay.
Sick.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Bills Steelers, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
You want to watch it?
you can hang out with Mr. Tommy Muley
The party machine's coming to town, baby. Child, while you lie.
at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi. That's right, a West Side appearance from Tommy Muley.
I love that joint.
So,
My peeps.
all the pitchforks and torches you had, feel free to bring
They
them
love
out.
me out there.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Even
hear
that one
about
guy said how he loved looking at my hair when it comes out. Guy called up yesterday. He said my hair sucks.
it. He did. Hey, I saw you. You should wear a hat. That's what he said.
Because your hair sucks.
All right.
So, Tommy, you will be making your picks tomorrow. And because of that, you should listen to what I'm going
Well,
to tell
I'm
you.
going to pay attention here.
Okay. The Bills walked into that Dolphins game as healthy as they could with the current roster that they had, and that changed as soon as the Miami game started. Despite getting the win against the Dolphins, there are some serious concerns for this coming week against Pittsburgh.
What we got?
They had their first practice yesterday, and players that did not practice due to injury, wide receiver Gabe Davis, new all-world corner Rasul Douglas,
Oh, he's a man.
safety and man who sealed the win with an interception on Sunday, Taylor Rapp, and starting linebacker Terrell Dodson was limited after leaving the game on Sunday
All right,
as well.
so is this like resting these guys, getting them ready, or is these guys can't move? Like they could be out for the game?
They could be out for the game. No, this is no, because if
The whole the fact that they weren't limited, they did not practice at all.
So
does not look good.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Because of Las Vegas and gambling, by the way, the only reason we know anything about injuries in any of the professional sports is because of gambling, legitimately.
Sure.
It says on the injury report if you are resting for what they call a rest day or if you're not practicing because of injury. And all of the people we just told you, injury. It
Okay.
also lists the injuries that they have. Now, the Steelers are also dealing with a major injury, and you've been bringing it up all week.
Oh yeah. Watts. TJ Watt.
TJ Watt, not Watson.
Watsa.
But and
Superstar on the team.
it's devastating. He's the team leader. He's there. He is the heart of their defense. But these four players who the Bills were without yesterday, they all play very important specific roles for the Bills.
Yeah.
And if these guys can't go, you will have holes all over the place. And it's one thing to have to replace them in game because the Dolphins at that time didn't have, you're not going to game plan all of a sudden for a guy that's not there in game. But the fact that the Steelers may know that you're without Gabe Davis, your number 2 receiver who's a great blocker.
he hasn't been that great though. Right? Oh, he blocked.
He's
I was
the
gonna
best
say-
blocking wide receiver in the NFL.
And again, he's a guy that other teams will plan for, which may open up other opportunities. So
Rasul Douglas has the most turnovers in the NFL this season.
So what's his problem?
Was it a knee?
knee. He's listed. It's listed as a knee injury.
He
so
can't play with a bad knee.
Beats the hell out of me, man. And then the fact that Tyrell Dodson may not go and you're going to have to start 7th round pick from Clemson last year. Remember his name?
Yeah, it was a funny one because it didn't sound right.
didn't sound right.
Balin Spector.
Yeah, Balin Spector.
We could get a Balin Spector starting linebacker.
But he played
game.
for Clemson.
Yeah.
A big college
It
program.
doesn't mean anything. And by the way, Balin Spector performed fantastic against the Dolphins.
All right.
You know, it's just
Okay.
starting Balin Spector is not an ideal situation. I wonder if the Steelers are a sneaky playoff team.
Okay.
Because they won 3 straight to get in. They did it with their 3rd string quarterback from the beginning of the season. Mason Rudolph did not dress for the first handful of games this season for the Steelers. And that wasn't because of injury. So there's so much talent on this Bills team, you'd think they should be able to handle it. Not only that, the Steelers are the 21st ranked defense in the NFL, and that's with TJ Watt.
Yeah.
They're the 25th ranked offense in the NFL. They're in the bottom 3rd for all of both offense and defense.
Right.
The Bills should blow them away.
Should.
My fear, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is that Sean McDermott's defense and the offense of this team are so reliant on little role players that it's not Josh Allen, it's not Stephon Diggs, it's not James Cook, it's not Ed Oliver, but they
It's the no names.
but they perform roles that are very important.
And they step up.
You got it.
All right.
Am I
Well,
off
all right,
here?
it's just a little scary.
I mean, the Steelers are also a well-coached team as well. I mean, they're a team that's always in the running for these types of things, and I think that they're a team that the Bills should definitely not look past the Steelers. I
Okay.
mean, we all think like this is the best case scenario playoff wise.
Well,
Like everybody's like, yeah, like give us the Steelers. But, proceed with caution.
I do think the Steelers, look, I'm with you.
On paper, the Bills should blow them out.
And the Steelers were the best case scenario. I didn't want to see Houston, right? That quarterback,
You don't want to see
CJ
Miami
Stroud.
again.
Well, I didn't want to see Miami again in Miami.
Yeah.
By the way, the only way the Bills see Miami again is if they meet in the AFC Championship in Orchard Park.
Oh, so that's the only way?
The only way is an AFC Championship.
So they'd have to also run the table.
You got it. They would have to beat Kansas City in Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
They would then have to beat Baltimore in Baltimore.
For 2 cold weather games.
And they would have to come to Buffalo and win there.
And they don't play well in the cold.
No, since 2007, the Miami Dolphins are 0-11 in games under 40 degrees.
So I don't think I don't.
Or no, I'm sorry. It's 11-07. You get not good.
Yeah, how many times has Tua ever played in snow? Twice?
It's a good question.
Maybe?
No, because he didn't play.
Grew up in Hawaii, played in Alabama.
Yeah.
Lives in Miami.
Dip.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Not to mention the Dolphins are also kind of banged up, and when you have aches and pains like Tyreek Hill has, his knee and ankle, you know what doesn't help that? Playing in the cold.
Yes.
Did you see what the temperature is in Kansas City on
I
Saturday
saw,
night?
0.
Were there some people calling for to move the game? Did I
Dolphins
see
fans.
that? Oh, it was Dolphins fans.
So before the game, the next
Is there
couple,
some wind warning or something?
the next couple of days, it's going to be so cold in Kansas City. that
How cold is it?
They're telling people don't go outside.
Oh, it's like that,
Wow.
frostbite?
Yeah, but they're saying by the game time it'll be okay. It'll just be really cold,
Yeah.
not dangerous.
But it's going to be cold
Here.
in Buffalo for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So the wind chill is going to be at 0 during the game.
Yes. The only thing that sucks about that is, that you would think
Both
that's
sides got to play in it.
Well, yes, and then the Bills are. They've played in it before, so you would think it's an advantage for the Bills. But if the Bills win this game and Kansas City wins that game, the
Kansas
Chiefs,
City comes here.
you got it. And it's not like you have a huge advantage over the Chiefs because they will have just played in the same weather in Kansas City.
Yeah, but I don't think Taylor Swift likes the cold.
You think she comes?
Oh, yeah. It's a playoff game. It's going to be a national game. You think that would be the game of the week, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Bills, so that's going to be a night game.
Yeah, I would think that's
national
the Sunday
TV.
night. Yeah, I would think.
She's coming.
But where
you just don't think they have a spot for her?
I don't know what the fanciest suite is, right?
Well, so I don't want to get ahead of ourselves because we'll have all week to talk about this.
Yeah.
But just think about this. You don't have a place that
They got to
you
have
could-
high-end suites for the high rollers, don't they?
I was in the suites in Kansas City. I stand by it, baby. A couple weeks ago for that Bills game. And the Chiefs have this unique situation where they can get her in and out via the tunnel and nobody sees her. Because there were fans walking around the suites looking. They were like literally looking behind corners to see if she was in there. I don't know if the Bills have that.
They'd have to because you've had major shows there where they have to get the acts in and out. You've had the Stones have played that stadium.
No, but they don't sit in the suites.
No, but they got to get them in and out,
No, you
right?
can get them in and out on the stage. What I'm saying
Oh,
is...
you saw up to the suite.
Yes, to get her in the suite, most of the suites, and I think all of them, at Highmark Stadium, you have to walk through the concourse to get to the suite.
Okay, so I told you how she's coming in.
How's that?
The same way your boy Ralph got in and out.
The helicopter.
Yeah, they chopper her in, and they escort her right into the high-end suite, and the same way out.
No, but I'm saying, even if they chopper her in, she would have to walk through the public to get there.
Well, couldn't
you know they just shove
there's
everybody aside. They bring in the New York State Troopers and the National Guard, and they shove people up against the wall. They let her go in.
I mean, there's that back area that goes right to the tunnel. You know what I mean?
I know.
Oh, the back
And
tunnel.
I'm guessing. I mean, there's
I hear- well, Jimmy,
you never
Taylor Swift just was a
you never
dude.
see any of the owners walking. I mean, there's
There's
an
got to
owner
be a
suite.
way for celebs.
no, but
Look, maybe. Look, I'm just trying to figure. I know that stadium like the back of my hand.
Yeah,
I've been
but you
going
don't know
there
where the
since I was
you know where the schlubs go.
I've been in suites before in that place.
All right. I got a feeling she's going to be there.
All right, look, if the Bills win and if the Chiefs win, we will have plenty of time
Yes.
next week to have this
It's
discussion.
exciting getting a high-ender like that.
But we don't know that. Let's not knock on wood. Let's not. And by the way, if this does happen, even if you're not a Bills fan, you should cheer for a Bills-Chiefs playoff game in Buffalo just for whatever bonus pick falls out of his stupid mouth next week. All right, tomorrow is a Football Friday. Tommy's going to make his picks.
Okay.
We're going to have our good buddies Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Oh, sorry. Did you forget your line?
I forgot my line.
And a whole bunch more tomorrow on a playoff version of Football Friday on CMF.
What's up?
It's rare that Tommy is the reasonable, sensitive one in a discussion.
Oh.
But you got almost mad at me.
What about what?
Well, when I told you about this like viral video sensation that's been happening of women doing something that for centuries has been traditionally a male job.
Oh.
Because I thought you were with me on this. I thought that if a woman asked you this question, you would be so off put that this relationship is over.
Yeah.
But you're the progressive one here?
Ooh, look at me.
I think you're lying. And I think if this were to actually happen, it would affect you so negatively, you would break up with this person.
Do you think I'd break up?
Wait until you hear what apparently is a new trend. Women are taking a job that we men have had forever.
Oh.
They took our job. And we'll get into it next in the break room. 96.5 WCMF. the world for women today is a different place than it was for your mother and my mother when they were younger, right?
Sure.
We got women in the workplace now. They're holding office. They're going to the moon, man.
Oh, yeah, they're doing rough stuff.
Yeah, big things for the ladies. Yet despite that, there are still things gender role-wise society cannot shake. And one thing that's gone viral the last couple of weeks may have men realizing there's something that's been traditional since the beginning of time that you may not be able to handle coming from the ladies.
Oh. Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9:30ish. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right, Bitch Voice Theater. And this monstrosity of a burger at the most popular fast food chain in the world is back.
Damn.
And you don't remember this in the first place?
I don't ever remember this thing.
I don't know how you ate it.
Slowly.
Yeah.
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Have you guys seen this wave of simultaneous marriage proposal videos?
What do you mean by simultaneous?
Okay, so it's a man and a woman who, unbeknownst to each other, proposed to each other at the same time.
So they both had a ring.
Yes.
Yeah.
The man and the woman both have a ring, and they do not know that in that moment, they are both about to propose to each other. So they've been all over TikTok and Instagram, and 99% of them are obviously staged. But with them blowing up and being shared by all of these people, it sparked an argument the other day in the commercial break here in the break room. What you would do as a man if your lady proposed to you.
You're right.
Because, Tommy, it's something that we had never even considered.
Yeah, it was never a thing in the day. Matter of fact, I think it was illegal in a couple of states.
Have either of you ever heard of a woman proposing to a man before?
I don't know anybody personally who has. No.
I mean, they pop up on like YouTube and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like I've seen it. I don't have any personal experience with it.
So neither of you have personal?
No.
Okay. It is the one traditional gender role that up until this point had never been questioned.
Right.
Right? But now, that's even changing.
Okay.
And after thinking about it, you and I, Tommy, were having a discussion in the room. And I had said out loud, if a woman I was dating were to propose to me, not only would I have to say no, I think I would have to end the relationship.
Even if that was like your dream woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you wanted to propose, let's say you were planning to propose to her at some point, just the fact that she beat you to it is enough to end the relationship?
I think
You're walking away from that
I
chick.
think
That's very
so.
strange.
Why?
Because you love this person.
Okay.
And they're showing you that they love you enough to want to marry you.
Okay.
But by the way, let them take the heavy lifting if you want to do it. It's work. It's stress. You want to do it? Knock yourself out.
Well, in your defense, you have done it way more times than anybody else.
Bro, I'm on a family plan. I mean, I've got what?
No, I'm saying you look at me right now.
Yeah.
All the things you
It's
say,
work.
Big Daddy. No, what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me.
Yeah.
You would be fine with a woman proposing to you.
Do it.
My ass. My ass.
It's expensive.
Okay. You're still gonna have to buy her a ring. She's just buying you. It doesn't cost them anything. My ring is rubber. It costs $10.
I forget what I paid for mine. I don't know.
But you're saying-
But it's like let them have the pressure.
Okay. You wouldn't feel put on the spot.
Is it embarrassment for you?
It's a
Is
little
that why you're?
embarrassment.
Well, who's
Is
gonna
that
say? Let's say
embarrassing?
it's done in private.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just say you didn't do one of these grand things where the family comes out of the woodwork
Yeah.
and all that crap.
Okay.
It just who cares?
But she gets down on one knee.
Okay.
I don't like it.
I'm
at
a
all.
progressive man.
No, you're not.
I'm for the ladies doing
He
it.
likes it because it's less stuff that
Yes.
he has to do.
Y'all
You don't have to worry about it.
Y'all don't know how good you have it because you think you want everything.
Listen,
You're
I
gonna
wouldn't want the pressure of proposing.
But your people though,
Yeah.
Team Chick, you're gonna regret all this stuff you want.
Bro, you're so stupid to think the way you're thinking. Because you're
Stick
assuming.
around.
No, but you're assuming like you still have to go buy her a
I
super
know,
expensive
but
ring.
there's a lot
you
of
still
stress
have
in
to.
that.
But again, but if you were planning on doing that anyway, like if this was
Ooh, what's
somebody
he gonna
you were
propose?
going to marry, does it matter who proposes?
I think it does. Look,
It is a power grab. I will say that. It's a power
Thank
grab.
you.
All right.
But again, you want the power? Knock yourself out.
Look, it is my job as a man to ask you to marry me, and it's always been that way. Just like it is your prerogative to say yes or no. I could not handle a woman in front of me on one knee with a ring, and I would have to break it off if the proposal.
Well, she's walking anyway, because if you tell her no,
Yeah.
you don't have to say we're breaking up. She's out of there.
Yeah.
So that brings up the first issue, because I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say yes. I want to be the one that proposes and asks you. So even if I want to marry you, I'm not going to say yes. And very few relationships succeed if someone turns down a marriage proposal, right?
Okay.
How many people who say, no, I don't want to marry you right now, end up having a long-term marriage? Second, it is pushy. You're going to talk about marriage.
Yeah.
You're going to know how the other person feels about it before you pull the ring out. And if the guy hasn't asked you, he's not ready. Is that a fair statement?
True, but sometimes you got to push a guy because a guy will drag his ass as long as he has to.
Okay, but why are you pushing me if I'm not ready? Just like the majority.
She's going to make
I
you
guess
ready.
that and
Oh,
if you-
see?
She's going to make you
She's
ready.
going to make you ready. Well, I'm not made to be ready, man. I'm ready or I'm not ready.
Okay, well, if you're not ready, then she, I guess, knows that it's over.
So, but you would already know that because the majority of men who propose to a woman do not spring that question on a woman out of nowhere. There's a discussion about it, or they are positive that woman is going to say yes. There would be so much more collateral damage in the moment and the aftermath. To keep that relationship going, it would be almost impossible to not break up with that woman who proposed to you.
So what are you afraid moving forward? Let's say if you've accepted her proposal, what are you afraid of?
Okay, one, you brought up the power grab, right? So like the dynamics are now completely off.
No, they're not. They're not at all.
Please tell me.
They're not at all.
Please.
This is just a heads up of what's coming, because what's a marriage? It's a license for her to push you around for the rest of your life.
He's on your side, Kimmy.
But that's what they're going to do, to push you around.
Okay.
This is the way the house is going to look. This
Okay.
is the way the children are going to behave. This is how this is going to boom. Everything's going to be about her. So it's just a heads up, man. It's actually it's a warning shot.
All right, so let me ask you this question then. If we're already getting pushed around as men, which I can fully admit, my wife runs my life,
Yeah,
and
they
I'm
push
okay
you
with
around.
that. If that already happens when we have the control of deciding when we get married, if we give that up, what monster awaits that we don't even know about?
Oh,
man.
True, but that monster's already awake and is waiting for you.
No, I'm telling
You're gonna
you,
get married if you were gonna get married anyways, why does it make a difference?
Because if you already have the power of being able to dictate my life, which again, I understand, I'm fine with.
Yeah.
I can handle that fine. If the little bit of my decision gets taken away, what do I have? What do we have? And what is blocking further invasion into my territory? Man.
All right.
See, I would think like most guys would be down for this, because this seems like a process that you don't enjoy going through or you like to complain about.
We do.
So I guess my question is, why wouldn't this be a blessing?
It is. It's such a blessing.
Takes all the pressure of planning a proposal off. Like
The
she's
emotions.
now she's telling you what exactly she wants. She's doing it her way.
Okay.
And if there's something bothering you, it's on you, sister. You jumped the gun. You wanted to do this. It's all on you.
What do you mean by that?
Like, they can't complain about anything.
Oh, no woman can complain about anything? You call me out of touch here and you just said that out loud.
Hey, you wanted to do this. You wanted to do it then. If it isn't what you wanted, that's all on you, sister.
I feel like you're hiding the fact that you're making excuses, but really it's taking a hit to your masculinity.
No, I mean, that's a part of it.
It's a cry for help.
What, me not
Your
wanting...
masculinity is crying out.
Is that a bad thing?
But I don't think it is.
No, I'm saying, is it a bad thing that would be part of it?
You feel like a little bitch.
I would feel like a bitch. If my wife had proposed to me, it would make me feel like a bitch, yes.
But that's only because that's just the way it's been. That's the tradition.
Yes, sure, yeah.
Other than that, there's really no other reason why you should feel less of a man.
Okay. But we could put that shoe on the other foot for women, and there would be the same argument made by them.
What do you mean?
Like, all right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about these new videos that have gone viral. They're called simultaneous proposal videos, and it's a man and a woman, and they're in front of some, like, major spot, and unbeknownst to either of them, they're both about to propose. They've been going viral, and like I said, 99% of them are fake. But There are women proposing to men. And I
Right.
saw this, and I was bringing it up to you in the commercial break, and I go, this would really bother me, and I think I would have to break up with a woman that tried to propose to me, and you go all Seneca Falls Women's Museum on me.
Here's the only thing that wouldn't make it authentic.
What's that?
Because usually when if you would see this on social media, it would be a romantic setting.
Sure.
It would be a sunset. It would be a pretty area. It would be in a park. It would be something feminine and romantic. If they really wanted to do it traditionally, it would be Home Depot Saturday morning while you're buying roofing nails, right? She would get down on one knee.
Make it for me.
Right.
Yeah.
But they won't. It's still going to be about them.
Here's why, if it was flipped the other way, it would be a problem. Kimmy, if every man that was single dating a woman right now looked at their partner and said, I'm not proposing, you are. Half of those women, 3/4 of those women would walk right now. They would
That's a
leave.
weird thing to say up front.
But no, but that's the only way you can compare it, right? Because
Yeah.
if I don't propose to you, that woman believes I don't want to get married.
Yeah.
Like if I want you to be the one to propose, and I go, listen, I want to know when you're ready, and I want you to get down on one knee and propose to me. The majority, none of your friends would be okay with that.
It was, I mean, again, it's just because it's something we're not used to, right? But I don't know. Maybe like younger people feel differently about it.
Okay. By the way, some of these proposals, they were people that looked our age, Kimmy.
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure we're not just old and thinking we're younger?
No, but
than
you're
we
about
are?
that
Also
marrying
possible.
age. I mean, people are putting
37?
it. Well, no, people are delaying it longer.
Oh, you're right.
Right?
Yeah.
But I also wonder if I mean, like, I'm just thinking like same-sex couples. Like, how do they decide?
I always
like,
thought they
who's
butted
the one
heads.
who's the one that takes the reins there?
So that's a good question, actually. I never thought of
Well, I mean, the more dominant personality probably would be the one that would probably do it.
I don't know.
I mean, usually when two people get together, one's a little bit more outgoing, more take charge, and the other one isn't.
All right, I guess.
Right? So I would think that person in a same sex would be the one to be the leader.
Okay. But like, not only would I have to be prepared to ask the question in a same-sex relationship, right? I would also have to be prepared, I guess, for the question to be sprung on me. Unless you had that discussion early, I will be the one.
I mean, you probably
proposing.
get a feel with your partner how they are, though.
I don't know.
wouldn't ya?
We've never been in that spot, bro. We're just finding out about women proposing to men.
I know, but we're also, dumb.
But like, if you're in a same-sex relationship and there isn't a clearly defined person who's going to propose, it would be like a game of hide and seek that goes on until you decided you were married.
But they're probably cool with all that.
I don't know. It's straight. I never thought about it until Kimmy just brought it up. I don't look. You guys can crush me all you want.
I'm not crushing you. You're right. You have a right to your feelings.
I think it's a
Patrick.
perfectly reasonable response because it's not like I'm some caveman. My wife is the primary breadwinner of our household. She's brilliant. I was a stay-at-home dad for the first 7 months of my oldest life. I cook dinner most nights at the house. The traditional gender roles in my home are fluid, and we both do things for each other that our parents would have never dreamed of doing for the other.
Yes.
And I'm not bragging. It's just how the world is now, right? But I could not get over a woman proposing. It's just too
Even your
ingrained.
wife, who you love so much.
And
Like,
would
let's
make
say
you look-
circumstances were different, and she just decided, you know what, I love you so much that I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And you're like, actually, nah. I
It
know
makes
you're
you
going to be
look
a
weak.
doctor and all, but nah.
It's a very weak look on your part. Like, it makes you look shallow and weak. Not,
s-
like, strong.
You said earlier today that it would be a deal breaker for a woman you liked if she was into Legos.
Yes, but I am shallow.
And you're telling
And I am
me,
weak.
and this, you're okay.
I'm also a known hider.
I wish this would have happened. Because you sit here
I'm
and you
cool,
read your
man.
mind, you're not. If your wife would have proposed to you, you would have sprinted away. Sprinted away from that
So
woman.
I've grown, man.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Rob writes us, I'm with Duffy. I'm not old school at all, but I wouldn't want this. I want to be the one to spoil her with a nice ring, a big romantic proposal. If she does it for me, what does that say about our relationship moving forward? You know, he does bring up the spoil part. Like, you do take pride in finding that ring and making her feel special when you propose, right?
Yeah.
That
sure.
does get
Do you?
taken. Man, I think
I
I
don't know.
do.
I'm asking.
But
I mean, I didn't have a traditional proposal, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
It kind of was taken away from you in a way.
Well, at
I mean,
least-
the whole like ring thing and
Yeah,
planning
yeah.
for it all.
Yeah, but she didn't ask. I still was like, you want to marry me before walking out of Macy's before she was putting on the ring that we spent $125 on
Yeah.
as she was pregnant.
But it's a fleeting moment in your relationship. It really is. I mean, the ring is the smallest part of this adventure
But
you're
it's a
about to go on. It kicks it up, but man, it's like bragging about the starting line.
Yeah, but it is a story that you tell people all the
If
time.
it works out, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Like, if she takes care of this major life decision, where does that leave me as
Second
far as
place.
as far as what she's expecting for other major decisions and my role in those moving forward? And I think that's another fair question. Like, again, if this is now something that is not set in stone, right? And if I'm okay with that, for the rest of my relationship, for those things that you know are one person's job, where does that leave us? I feel like that creates conflict that you're not seeing coming as a man who's been married for almost 14 years now.
You're going to have conflict for the rest of your relationship. It's part of the relationship.
And that's my point.
What?
I know I'm already going to have conflict. So why would I put more conflict potentially in a situation down the road for bigger things?
I don't think it adds to it at all. I really don't. She's already figured it out, man.
How much of that stuff do you actually want control over anyways?
Well, give me examples of things like.
I mean, you're saying like your wife takes over like the planning of things, and you don't have much vacation stuff like that. Like, how much of that, if you were given the opportunity to take complete control, do what you want, like after it was all said and done, would you want to do it again anyways?
Well,
or would you want her to just kind of take the reins and continue with the way it was going before?
No, but see, that's a stilted question because there's two questions in that one question. Question one.
That's a good question.
How much would you like to plan? I'd love to plan everything because I would just keep everything low key like you would, right? Like, we'll do this. We'll be done here. It's simple.
Or just not do it.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I don't think you would do half those things.
Okay, but that's just it. Half the things that my wife plans for the stuff that we do, and yours included, are not necessary.
Yes.
So if I was planning, I would love to plan it because it will cut out all the unnecessary stuff. The other way to ask that question is, do you want to plan all the things your wife wants? And the answer is no, you're right. But the only reason, Tommy, our wives plan all of these things and control all of our lives is we know that we wouldn't do the stuff that they want to do that's unnecessary.
And it's
going to
happen either way, man. Whether I have an opinion or whether I don't have an opinion. Like, how many times has your wife walked in and asked you an opinion, and as soon as I give my opinion, she goes, "No, I'm not doing it. I'm going to do this." What was that conversation for?
What
You
happened?
already had an idea.
No, you're not making your argument anymore.
No, I'm saying is like I don't have any control. I'm not fighting for something that doesn't.
Okay.
I'm not fighting for something that doesn't exist. It's a ghost.
Speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself. Because I'm trying to hold on to the last bastion of power we men
That's
have.
like trying to hold on to water.
Okay. Bro, could you think of the moment? Because a couple of these happen in front of the castle at Disney World, right? So you're standing there, you're taking a
usually
picture,
do.
Yeah.
right? And there's hundreds, thousands of people walking by. You're standing there, and all these people are like, "Oh my god!" And you're standing up while your wife is on one knee with a ring in
you're
her
already
hand.
at Disney World in front of the castle. So.
Okay, we'll give you. Let's go. Let's say if she did it in front.
Yeah.
Oh, how about this? Your wife took you to a Bills game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gets on one knee in the parking lot of the Bills game. She knows because that's what you wanted. You want make it special for me. Your wife proposes to you in the parking lot of a Bills game in front of everybody tailgating. Oh, what happened, Progressive Tom?
I mean, I'd have to say yes. I mean, I'm not
going to
going
ruin the day.
I'm also not going to say no in general.
Get him a veil.
Yeah, that would be a bad
He's
one.
gonna look good in that dress.
In front of all those a-holes.
Oh,
yeah,
you drunken
Yeah, that'd be a
dicks.
tough one.
Yeah, no, what happened? No, man, I don't care. I'm not even giving up anything.
That would be the roughest proposal, I would think. If she got down on one knee at a Bills tailgate.
But I think you're also underestimating how many dicks exist everywhere. Because you're right, Disney World's probably the safest place. Everyone wants to be kind. But any place outside of Disney World, even if you're like on a trail, right? Somebody walking by, oh, God, are you going to walk out here in heels? All right, let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, we still got to bitch it out.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And Kimmy, I am shocked, especially knowing your eating habits.
What?
That you didn't know
I
this
know.
existed.
I guess I didn't realize. Well, maybe what I didn't realize was that it was no longer a thing.
Okay. It's one of the most ridiculous sandwiches in the history of fast food.
Yes.
Belonging to the most famous fast food restaurant. And it's back for a limited time, baby. We'll tell you what it is next to the break room on CMF. It's back, baby.
What's that?
It is the most obscene fast food hamburger of all time.
It is.
And it's made a couple of appearances throughout the last 20, 30 years. McDonald's is bringing it back. And there's an argument to be made that this is delicious and fantastic.
Okay.
And there is an argument to be made that this is the worst idea you can make.
Well, it is delicious.
But here's the thing. I'm going to disagree with you there.
What are you talking about?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or wonder what Nordic hike they're going on with their socks that they're wearing right now. You look like
These are my Nordic socks, Arctic socks.
You look like a Viking that stumbled upon land he's never seen before.
Isn't that what Vikings did?
But like this
I'm pretty sure that was their business method.
No, but like you're like the smaller, weaker Viking, so like they already discovered that place and they like pretended they hadn't found it yet, and they woke you up with like, "Hey, Tommy Viking, go out there and go find the new land." You gotta really hurt someone, something along the lines of.
Give me my little tummy hurt this morning, so I can't come to work and push all the buttons and push these guys around all morning because I'm a belly hurting little bitch.
Whose side are you on today? Because I can't figure it out.
I just go where the material is.
We take all your bitch voices, whether you fake sick yesterday or not. We run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Why?
What do you think I
Are we
was?
scared? Are we scared?
No.
I'm already sending my excuse. My name's Tommy, and I'm sending my excuse for why I was wrong, because this is my secret way of making two picks when I'm actually making two picks. I'm a scared-ass, pick-ass, little bitch-ass pick.
Oh, Pat Duffy just serve me Sir Munch a lot, because when I'm downstairs, I like to look up like I'm running a YouTube boat. Because I'm just a munching-looking little bitch.
I can't say it, but I know you did this call.
It's Pete. I got something to say, but I won't say it because I'm a big scared-ass, bitch-ass, Pete-ass, grease-picking bitch.
My name's Pat. I don't want to get disqualified because I know I disqualify myself because I'm a little scared to disqualify you little damn.
Hey, baby, I'm still standing.
Kimmy got me my Yeti travel mug. Look at that.
You bought it for me.
You bought it for me.
I know I have one too.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress like a homeless guy that lives behind a hockey rink because I'm a homeless little bitch.
Got that?
I almost got it.
No, you didn't.
If I wanted a cookie.
Because you're a bitch-ass out-of-touch cookie. Oh, my God. I'm really sorry. And I make cookie arguments, but I haven't had a cookie in like 37 years because I'm a bitch-ass that eat cookie.
I was
bitch.
fat not that long ago. Well, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm dressed up like homeless Dalton Kincaid this morning because I'm getting ready for the big Bills game because I'm just a Bills little bitch.
Was your wife talking about Dalton Kincaid last night?
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
The double Big Mac is back, baby.
And it is stacked.
Okay, so for those, Kimmy, you didn't know this was a thing.
No, I don't think I've ever had one. I've had the regular
You shouldn't
Big Mac.
have one. No woman should eat this.
I love, the traditional Big Mac, but I've never had the double Big Mac.
This thing could do some damage.
Okay, see, I don't think you're totally on board, or you're totally online with that. Now, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Double Big Mac has made a few appearances over the last few decades.
Yeah, they bring it back occasionally.
So it's something that they have and then take off the menu?
Yeah, it's like the McRib, except not as big.
You could probably order it if you wanted to at any time.
And that's kind of what I thought. Like, I thought it was one of those, like, quote, secret menu items where you could just order it like that if you wanted it.
So the Double Big Mac was briefly sold in March of 2020, but when COVID hit, McDonald's pulled the Double Big Mac back off the menu. It will cost around $7 for the sandwich at McDonald's. And, the Big Mac is 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, pickles, onions, lettuce, cheese on a sesame seed bun. This is all that with just 2 extra patties.
Okay. Right.
So it's 4 patties.
2 on the top, 2 on the bottom.
But, okay, both of you were looking at the details of the sandwich because that's the kind of investigative work we do here in the break room. And you guys noticed something weird.
Well, Tommy brought it up first, so I'll let him say
they
it.
mention it. You still only get 1 slice of cheese.
They make sure to point that out. No extra cheese, but extra sauce, and they just kept saying extra sauce.
Because cheese makes a burger, man. Like if you take a standard cheeseburger, you melt cheese on it, it changes the dynamic of that burger.
Well, it doesn't make it. It changes the
dynamic.
But it
it elevates the burger.
No, there are some burgers that taste better without cheese.
Really?
Name one.
No, I mean, like,
name anything you throw cheese on it, I'm in.
No, I'm saying cheese is good, but there are some
I'm
burgers.
a cheese hoe.
I don't want cheese on because the burger itself is so good.
Really?
Okay, well, this isn't some Wagyu high-end steakhouse burger. It's a drive-through burger, man.
Man. No, I'm saying in this case, I agree with you, but don't say.
I think they chinched on the cheese.
Cheese chins?
Oh, total cheese chins.
It is weird because it seems like something that isn't high cost.
No.
Just adding one more slice of cheese.
No,
to
you
the
would be
burger.
shocked. What was that story that American Airlines saved like $2 million by removing one olive in their martinis during
really?
flights?
Look at
Yeah,
that.
it was like this
Oh.
insane thing. Like, I mean, it's
All right.
inflation, right? Like that's
All
what
right.
they're claiming. Everything is so expensive. So I don't know if I'm in on the double Big Mac.
What do you mean you're in?
I don't know if I'm in.
If I'm a fat guy, I'm eating this definitely.
All right. So the Big Mac it might be the perfect sandwich.
It is.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You'd rather just get 2 Big Macs.
That's just it. Because once you add 2 extra patties to a Big Mac, you're now throwing off the balance of what makes the Big
It
Mac.
looks hard to eat. That's
Okay,
the problem.
We're having 2 separate arguments. Why does it look hard to eat?
to get your mouth around it.
I didn't think you'd have a problem, at least based on your genetics. I made your mom.
The ratio's off.
Yes, exactly.
Mm.
The sauce to cheese to bun
Right,
to
right.
meat ratio gets completely thrown off when you throw on 2 extra pieces of meat.
All right.
If I want to, be a glutton and order a double Big Mac, I'll just get 2 Big Macs because in that way both sandwiches are still perfect.
Wish I knew a kid that would eat those every day for lunch. 2 Big Macs.
I'm not. Why is that?
I'm sure he's not around anymore, but this is many years ago.
That was a thing that I would do on a pretty regular
This kid would
basis.
inhale them, man.
Yeah, man. Well, how else do you eat? Do you put your napkin in your collar and slowly with your pinky up nibble on your Big Macs? Is that what you do?
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The double Big Mac is back at McDonald's for a limited time. By the way, keep in mind, McDonald's is rolling out their larger and more filling burgers soon. Remember, we talked about the changes that McDonald's was making to the menu, to the buns, to some of the sauces, to the pickles, things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
So it seems like this is just the first step in the newer,
Larger food.
more quality menu at McDonald's, which is also weird because they went away from the supersized stuff, 15 years ago?
Right.
Yeah.
So what's a quarter pounder going to be now?
Oh,
They
it's
add-
a 3/4 pounder.
Are they going to? I mean, is it literally going to change the name of the thing?
That I don't know. I don't know. It's a
More,
good-
are they going to just call it more quarter pounder?
More a pounder.
Yeah.
Also, not the only change that McDonald's is making right now.
What else are they doing?
Cosmics. Have you heard about this?
What's a cosmic?
So McDonald's makes a ton of money on selling coffee. At least they did.
Oh yeah, the McCafe.
Yeah, so it started with just a regular coffee. They noticed it. They then moved into the McCafe game, and they were selling that out of
Jazzed it up,
McDonald's.
right.
Starbucks has started to eat into that.
Mm-hmm.
So they've opened up these new restaurants called Cosmics in some places across the
I
United
have
States.
heard of this.
What is it?
It's like a higher end breakfast coffee shop.
But it's a McDonald's.
It's a McDonald's.
Yeah.
So they have some McDonald's items, and they have some items you can only get at Cosmics. It's a completely separate restaurant.
All right.
So, like, it is weird when you see. It's one of these things where you could look back on it 20 years from now and go, McDonald's was brilliant for doing this because if you stay at one thing too long, you get stale and you die.
Yeah.
The Sears, JCPenney argument.
Right.
This is also one of those things where you could look back 20 years ago and go,
That's where they went wrong.
yes, like you had the perfect sandwich. Why
Right.
did you?
And
You had
made a
Yeah.
wrong turn.
Yes, your business plan was completely
Yeah.
perfect. Why did you ruin all of it?
I guess because like when you mention like a higher end McDonald's, you're competing against things that already exist.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like there's higher end burger joints that are also chains that you're going to try to go after where they've already established themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Unless McDonald's thinks they can do it better.
Yeah. I mean, they are number one for a reason.
Yeah, but they're number one in a specific type of.
Right. It's quick. It's convenient.
And yeah, I mean, you know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
It's when things start to change where it's like, I mean, do I want to risk trying something new on a McDonald's menu? Because don't most people have the.
Oh,
They
you're locked
have their
in.
go-tos.
Yeah.
You're locked in.
Right? Like,
I don't
gonna.
know how often I'm trying something new on the menu.
I don't want it.
Well, no, there are some things where they look interesting.
No, but when I go in there, I'm locked in. You know,
Yeah.
you know when you get locked in on something, that's it. That's what I want.
No, but you don't even eat this stuff anyway.
No, but when I did, I was locked in, fat boy.
But you don't know more. You know what you're like? You're like that football coach who like retired in the 1960s. That went, let me tell you what's wrong with the game today. You don't eat cheeseburgers, man. You're the Woody Hayes of cheeseburgers. The game has passed you by.
So I punched a kid.
Well, I could see you also punching a kid because from a distance, you kind of look like an 8th grader.
Joke keeps coming back.
Again, talking about the double Big Mac coming back. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Ron. Ron says, they'll make you a quadruple Big Mac if you want. We used to get it when I was younger, and every once in a while, I'll get it again. Quadruple Big Mac would be...
This has already got 4 burgers on it.
So if a regular
A
Big
quad,
Mac is 2...
that is a quad.
No, I think if...
Quad's 4.
If a double Big Mac is 4 patties...
That would be 8 patties. There's no way he ordered 8 patties on a hamburger.
He says he did, and he still does it
oh,
sometimes.
he's lying, Ron. You lie with your McDonald's mouth.
Has any? Well, I mean,
That would be an 8.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even know what to charge you. Give me 8 patties on a sandwich.
Can you Google if they'll make you whatever sandwich you want at McDonald's?
Because he's saying it's a quad.
He said a quad Big Mac.
Would it be 8
8
patties,
yeah.
4 on the top, 4 on the bottom, still only 1 slice of cheese. It would fall apart. Like the bread couldn't sustain the weight of the burger.
No, here's the thing though: the patties on a Big Mac are thin compared to other patties.
So you put 8 of them on there.
No, but that's what I mean. It might work. Not that it would be good. It would be all meat.
I know. I'm sure you'd be into that.
I'm saying, like, if the double Big Mac throws off the
ratio
of the sandwich, the quadruple Big
Throw
Mac
it out the window. Basically, you're just eating beef.
Yeah, why not just buy beef patties
Right.
and eat them straight up?
Go home and cook.
Although I kind of want to try it now that he brought it up.
I wouldn't even see if they would do it. I don't think they do it.
Kimmy's-
I mean, there's got to be a limit on what they'll tolerate.
Well, why? If you're going to pay for it, and what they tolerate, they're not like a religious group. That's the other fast food
they
place.
are kind of a religion.
No, I don't see anything that says like there's a limit or you know what I mean.
We'll take it. All
It's
right.
not official. I guess you could always ask.
Because like my buddy, the doubles at Wendy's, he would get a double with 1 extra patty. So it's
All
a
right.
triple, and that's before the triple became like a real thing.
So will they just put any combo of their food on a bun for you and give it to you?
Why not? Why
All
wouldn't
right.
they?
That'd be a challenge.
No, well, that's not one you should try and accomplish. I mean, if you
Why
want to
not?
be healthy and live.
Yeah. Well, you're eating 8 patties for lunch. Don't think you're going to be around very long anyway.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CMF. That's going to be a wrapperoo.
Howdy, Thursday wrap-a-roo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
Ooh, pre-game creep, buddy.
I think just normal creep, standard creep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But there will be a Football Friday.
Oh, my God. This is the biggest one of the year.
Well, yeah, every game now is
No,
the biggest.
this is big. Big.
Every game is the biggest game of the year from this Bills, Steelers, 1 o'clock Sunday, live on CMF. Tommy's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li.
Tapping it out, buddy.
That's
and
right.
Chai while you lie.
Go watch the game with him, 1 o'clock on Sunday. We will have a Tommy Tells It Like It Is, looking to recover from last week, that
I'm ready
Dolphins
to go,
game.
buddy.
Our good buddies Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from Let's Go Duffalo, Ryan Duffy.
Are these coming in?
That's right. He will be in, both of them, to recap those picks. And how tomorrow, how on Sunday, it's a hard game to handicap, only because both of these teams are alarmingly similar.
Okay.
Not only in the way the roster is constructed, minus quarterback, but in the way that they got to the spot that they're in right now. And we'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who made a miraculous recovery.
God bless.
Right, went from not being able to come in to being totally fine all day today.
24-hour bug.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
By the way, if it was a 24-hour bug, if you got
You'd
sick
still
at
be,
3, you wouldn't have been fine yesterday at 9 when you texted
I
us.
don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, maybe you should do math before you lie about being sick. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
who, again, we can't tell whose side he's on with the Kimmy faking sick, not
I have
faking
no
sick
idea.
Well, she's sending out mixed signals,
It's a
man.
mystery of Tommy Muley.
thing. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.